Hey everyone, I'm Adam.
Oh, hi. I'm Debbie.
And me, I'm Sunny Justice, and this is how we roll. I was going to say, you guys are going to just leave me to come on first, aren't you? You know you're there. You did. I was like saying to myself, watch, I'm going to be the first one to turn my camera on. Right. So welcome, everybody. And Blaine and Adam, of course. And so good to see you, Blaine. And Blaine's been sick for a while, guys. So Blaine's from Extracted Thoughts channel. If you haven't subscribed to Blaine from Extracted Thoughts, he can drop his link in the thing throughout the night if you like there, Blaine. And yeah. So are you feeling better?
Oh man, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm gonna go back to doing my lives tomorrow. The last couple weeks. Oh, I just haven't felt. Yeah, I know. I missed you guys too. I haven't done nothing. I've slept. I'd go. Some days I'd go to work. Some days I wouldn't. I just what it was.
Yeah, and I know that we need to set up another show with, because Paige was excited to be on
Paige,
you.
You and Paige and us.
I know you weren't feeling well, so we need to set that up again, because I really would love to hear the two of you, both of your stories, kind of being of what it's like to be kind of thrown into the mix of the controversy you guys have been thrown into.
Yes, I would love it. I was looking forward to that, and then I was waiting, and I was just like, I fell asleep.
Yeah,
I fell asleep. I was like, oh no. I woke up the next morning, was like, no.
Yeah. Well, it's not like you to do that. That's why I was like, in the morning was like, are you okay? Because you know what I mean? It's not like you always will message back and say something. Right. You would have
that's how when I'm not on my phone, that's how you know I don't feel well.
If it makes you feel any better, though, someone on this show has fallen asleep and missed a show or two before.
That would be Adam.
I think, oh, wow. At least we haven't caught him. Oh, Adam, your niece is so adorable.
Thank you.
Oh,
She sent me that picture, and I was like, oh, my gosh.
Yeah, she's ridiculous, but she's pretty cool.
How old is she, Adam, again?
She turned 1 year on the 30th.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, thanks, Sharon, because Adam didn't notice. Adam said she said all about my hair.
That's
He
not
said
true,
nothing.
Sonny.
Did you say something?
looks
Sonny,
good.
you and I were
It's
behind the
straight.
scenes. You said, "Am I blurry?" And I said, "Sonny, I said you are a little blurry, but you look beautiful." And you went out off the screen.
Oh, that's probably when I was like, I looked blurry and I quickly went out and came back in.
Right.
But thank you, Sharon. I had to wash those grays right out of my hair. I know that you have that same problem, Blaine, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had a brush for like a couple of days.
But what about my hair, everyone?
I
Yeah.
know.
Super
Adam.
blonde.
I know.
And
it was
Blaine,
like
your beard is out of control.
I know. I went out in public today. I was like, oh my God, we're redoing my bathroom. So I'm like, I don't know where none of the brushes are.
You're gonna give Sleuth Intuition like a run for it. I mean, he's got to be having some like jealousy right now with that beard.
Yeah. Yes.
I have to ask you something because I know that this happens and it happens to my boobs all the time. But it happens in my hair because they're right there. So anyway, I all of a sudden look down and I see like breadcrumbs. I'm asking, how many times do people say to you, you got something in your beard? You got some food. Does anyone ever say that to you?
All the time. My dad does it. He did that to me the other day. He said, "You saving that for later?" I'm like, yeah. Probably.
Yeah. Dessert. Thank you. The interview was good. Thank you. It was a very quaint little place. It was like a boutique. It was a job interview for optical.
Sweet.
Yeah. So I actually had my niece take me down because my husband's on his way back into town today. So he'll be arriving while we're doing the live at some point. If you see me go, it's because he brought me home Burger King because he said he was stopping at Burger King. So I'm like, I need my onion rings and my Whopper then.
Yeah.
So,
now I want some onion ring sauce.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the zesty sauce or whatever
That
it
zesty
is.
sauce is good.
Yes.
I just wish they had better fries. They're not my favorite fries.
Yeah, I'm so sick of unless they're McDonald's fries. I love McDonald's fries. I'm sorry. I love McDonald's
They're
fries.
nasty over here. Do you guys have a Rallies over there or Checkers?
No, not that I know of.
I buy those at the grocery store.
Really?
They sell them. You can buy like the Rallies and Checkers ones. Like they've got the seasoning in them.
Yes.
They're really good.
They're my favorite fries of all time.
Yeah, I've never met a French fry I didn't like.
I still will never get that image out of my head when somebody showed me this picture on Hump Day, and it was a French fry worm humping a crinkle cut French fry, and it was just so funny to me. Every time I see this worm that thinks that this French fries, it's okay.
Well, I was gonna say, to me, French fries are like sex. Even a bad one is not it's still better than nothing.
Hey, I agree. I have to agree with you there because Ashley's. I have to go bond Ashley out of jail tomorrow.
Oh,
do you really?
Yeah.
What's that process like?
Oh man, they won't let. I tried to do it today, but it was after 5 o'clock, and you can't bond anybody out of jail after 5 o'clock. So I have to wait till 6 o'clock in the morning.
So when you say that, like, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
She got arrested. She got arrested. She got a probation violation. So
who is this?
My
Ashley.
wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She got a probation violation because she wasn't supposed to be drinking, and we kind of had a couple drinks, and she got in trouble for it.
Wow.
Yeah, that should do it, especially, right? Because it's almost like who's going to find out? But
Yeah.
So is it like they show up like with the
no, I didn't know they tested. We take random drug tests, and I didn't know they test for alcohol in those.
Oh, White Castle. Yeah, so were you guys driving and get pulled over?
No. We were at home. She just failed a drug test for alcohol.
Oh, I see. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm like, man, we're 21. It's legal. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's legal.
Well, actually, I'm so sorry that obviously Blaine couldn't make it to bail you out tonight. I probably fell asleep. Just saying. Is that what happened there?
But I'm just, but I'm sure at least at least you're there. So the kids, the kids are so good, and
Yeah. Yeah, they're like, at least it wasn't you, Dad.
Yeah.
That probably would have been a bigger.
Jeez,
I'm
yeah,
sure that's
I'm
comforting
like,
to Ashley, who's sitting there right now. Yeah.
yeah.
Blaine, if you don't mind me asking, what would like if you were to if that would happen to you? What would happen? Would you go back?
Not probably not the first time.
Okay.
So last time I had to do a year. Like they give you 3 chances. Like you'll go to
Yeah.
jail for like 30 days, then 45 days, then 90 days. It just depends on how your probation officer wants to do it. I caught a new case last time, so she gave me all my time because I caught a new case. It just depends on the circumstances.
Yeah.
You know, like something like this, as petty as this, you just have to do a couple of days in jail. Boom, you get out. And go
Yeah.
right
Sounds like a really good use of taxpayer money, right?
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing in the world. I got 2 years left, and then I'm off of it. Thank God.
Yeah. Well, because you're now on the straight and narrow, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's been over a year. I've been doing good. I just got a job with the carpenters union, so I got into the union and
Nice.
yeah, doing
That's
real
always
good.
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yes, Fibro Blaine is in the Indiana area. Yeah, so if I hate to say it this way, but if anyone doesn't know who Blaine, not Blaine Farmer, Blaine Nelson is, Blaine was one of the people, along with Vincent Farmer, that reached out to us when Vincent Farmer, so that would be Blaine's uncle, is Flint Farmer. Vincent Farmer is, oh my God, I'm getting the names all
His
wrong.
son?
Yeah, Flint's son. I had to think of Flint all of a sudden again on there. And so Blaine has been on our show multiple times now. We love having him. He gives us this side of the world that I personally don't know a lot about, a lot of information and just knowledge, really. And that's why, like, again, when Blaine gets back to making his videos, well, you tell him exactly again, Blaine, what your channel will mostly be about.
Um, I dive into real life. It about crime. A voice for those who need a voice. A voice for those who don't know this side of the ballpark, like ex gang member, ex drug dealer, ex drug addict, a father, a brother, an uncle, a son. I'm mixed into all those different things, and it's just extracted thoughts, things to think about. Things from a different point of view, my story and that life. A lot of things that people don't know about that people need to be aware of, and to try to help keep uh, awareness up about what goes on in the actual world, because what you see on TV, I mean, we glamorize a lot of that negativity, and I want to be the voice that says, hey, this is not cool. You know what I mean? And just different things. Yeah, it's called Extracted Thoughts.
Yeah.
I'll post a link and drop it. I've been sick for last couple weeks. For those of you who've been asking me and checking up on me, thank you. I will continue with my video tomorrow at 9 p.m., 9:30, somewhere around there. I don't know what I'm going to do it on tomorrow. I'm still thinking about that, but I might just tell a few stories about prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Will your cousin be joining again?
I don't know. I need to talk to him because that was such a good vibe.
Yeah.
That was such a great vibe, you two. Like we were laughing. I mean, he was really laughing.
Yeah. That's how we are in real, that's how we are when we're around each other and when we're together. You can definitely tell we're family.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you guys, you really covered a lot of information that I sat there kind of glued. I didn't watch I missed the first half of your live that night, but when I came in, I was like sitting there just kind of glued to it, just because you were able to get a lot of information out that people, I think most people probably don't understand about jail, prison, what it's like to be in a gang, and but then you were also able to be lighthearted and just kind of go back and forth with each other, and it was
it was moment. Right, absolutely. It was good chemistry together. if you have them on sometimes when you're doing it, because it's just good chemistry together. Yeah, I know, Peace, the healers. So I love that video. So, but yeah, so I dropped your link there for the Extracted Thoughts channel.
Thank
Go
you.
over and subscribe. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff to actually talk about today, to
Yes.
show and talk about. But let's say, Blaine, let's give some howdies out there, I suppose, eh?
All right, that sounds good. Who do we got? You want me to do it or you got it?
No, you got it.
All right, let me scroll up here a little bit, see who I was
Can
in
you
here.
see it on the board? Because I have
Yeah,
I'll just go down if you want me to.
yeah, there we go. Mary Flynn, how are you doing? Welcome. Aussie, good evening. Freckle Joy, what's up? Marge, hello, welcome. Lisa, Jill Mosier, how are you? Sharon Parker,
I already have that
hey.
one. Okay, I gotta kind of scroll down because a lot of them are talking at the start. Oh, there's Charlie girl. Okay.
Charlie girl, how's it going? Jane from the country. I love the country. Oh, there's you guys. Hi.
There's only one of me.
Oh, there's you, Sonny. Hi.
Let's see here.
Callie M, how are you? Thank God it is Friday. Yes, Daisy.
Daisy
Hopefully
Duke.
you're having a good night at work.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh, there's another.
Paris, good evening. Good evening. Purdue, oh man. Wanda from Missouri, how are you? Jizz Whiz, huh? I like that. Chaotic Beauty and Crime, I like that.
Hey, Chaotic.
Let's try to say this one.
I don't even know what it doesn't even have anything on my screen.
Yeah, it says fibro to go.
Fibro to go. That's weird.
Yeah.
It's just like it looks. Oh, there it is. I see it. Fibro to go. That's cool. Elis, how are you?
Let's see.
Elias. Never silent. What's up, my dude?
If I missed anybody so far, I apologize. Did I say else already?
Yep.
And we've got Polygraph. I think you said Callie.
IB.
EMF3. That's a name I'm not familiar with.
I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling, man.
Oh, sorry.
Moon Shadow. Oh, yes. I think he looks good with blonde hair.
Who's that?
Adam.
Thank you.
Aspen. Oh, there he is. There's my buddy.
Jed is here.
Jetta, what's up? Oh, she messaged me actually. It's Fig. What's happening? Yeah, thank you for all the people that messaged me checking on me. I love you guys. Polygraph, how are you? GMF3, Smoochies. Honda with hair.
Honda with AR. It looks like Honda with an R.
Yeah.
Honda with whatever that says. With
hello.
Maybe she drives a Honda and she's got an AR.
Probably.
Deb's away today, you guys. She's at a soccer, doing a soccer game or whatever.
That's why we were clearly 15 minutes late.
Yeah.
Yes. Journey, what's happening? Yeah. Deb's replacement. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. See you, Deb.
Yeah. No, we can't replace Deb.
I'm going to have to show you my niece one day, very soon. I'm going to have to show you my niece. And I'm going to show you her freaking ass. Which are you talking about, Paige or Haley?
The redheaded one.
Yeah, that's Haley. Yeah, absolutely.
Ginger power, baby.
Can you drop me a link? What does that say? Sonny, can you drop me a link in Messenger so a tiny little special guest can say hi? He thinks he is. Absolutely will do. Let me copy the link.
As long as it's not a special little star that's going to get the show taken off.
Yeah, no.
Who's your special guest?
Yeah. Hey, Joe Mosier.
We'll see. You'll see. Okay, one sec. Peace. I'm dropping the link in your messenger now.
I'm just glad Sweet Caroline's not here.
I'm sure Peace isn't going to trust
it.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so we'll wait for that. And yeah, you guys, like I said, we got Kegan Kline to talk about. We got now the video, the audio that we have is not Kegan Kline or Kegan. I say Kegan. Okay. Are we buffering or are you buffering?
Clear on my end.
Am I buffering? Are we buffering? Anybody? Are
I'm
we
clear.
buffering? Yeah, I'm clear too. I think it's you, Fig. And so, yeah. So it's when a certain person. Oh, there we go. What do we got here? Oh, hi,
Oh,
sweetheart.
Oh,
How are you?
Gotta stand up just a little bit. There you go.
hi.
Are you a,
you?
are you a YouTube famous?
She
Are
asked if
you
you're
What's
YouTube
up?
famous?
famous.
What's up, dude?
Yeah. Can you tell everybody your name?
My name is Benson.
Don't be
It's-
silly.
My
Oh,
name
can
is Benson.
Benson.
Oh, I love that. Oh, look, we've got two YouTube stars there.
We have a
Oh, there we go.
couple models going on.
There's always somebody that's gonna photobomb, right?
That's me. That's me.
Hello, both of you. Oh, look at that.
That's
Yeah.
Here it is. Over here.
Go ahead, Blaine. I would like you to talk back to him in that same voice.
Oh yeah, I can talk
Yeah.
to.
Let's all talk like this.
I'm going to talk like this. This is my Elmo voice. I can't do it. Hi.
This is
my triple chin
voice.
I can't do my voice.
You come from afar?
Oh.
Quiet.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Are you a movie star now? Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
He asked if he was a movie star now.
I'm the best.
He's
Oh,
really
yeah.
yeah.
I think he's a young me.
Oh, yeah. That's a serious fish tank, all right.
Yes, it is. That's nice.
He has multiple. Right?
Yeah, we have 14 in total, and one of them is at his mom's house. It's a 250 gallon.
That's
Wow.
a big fish tank.
Yeah.
Wow.
I could
Okay.
put some piranhas in there.
I'm just jealous at that.
Paralegals
that she's
here.
eating. It looks like, is that ice cream? No, it's dinner. I thought it was ice cream.
I'm
No, it's
jealous
ice
of her
cream.
curls.
Yeah. Okay.
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 Can you tell me, guys?
We gotta get bye. It was nice to see you again. You make sure that you come join us again, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right. Thank
Right.
you.
And you can't watch all of the rest of the show because we're
Yeah.
going to be talking about adult stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to bed in a minute.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in chat.
Peace. Someone said, how do you have that many filters in one? How do you have that many in one tank? Extra filters?
I have a canister filter on this one. And it's a 5-layer canister filter.
Okay, I got.
Totally don't understand fish talk, to be honest with you. I like to look
I
at
ain't
those.
just-
I'll explain it in chat. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye, babies. Bye, babies.
Bye-bye.
Bye, superstars.
Mhm.
Take
God,
care.
I wish my kids were that small.
I know, right?
Just
That's
have
when they're so
more.
cute.
No, Ashley can't have no more. Thank
Yeah.
God.
I
I got 3.
gonna
That's
say.
enough.
got one multi one, and that's good.
I got 12 nieces and nephews on top of that. So,
Yeah, I know, right?
Does that count Vincent's? I'm kidding.
Yeah.
oh, shoot. No, it didn't. That 14 then.
Actually, I did want to ask before we get into it. Is there anything you want to update us on with your uncle or anything you've heard?
Oh, yeah.
Or
Is there anything?
yeah.
anything going on?
I will just say that some things are coming to light. I'm not allowed to talk to it.
No, that's fair enough.
But there's about to be a big game changer. Let's just say the only tip that I'll give and that I'm allowed to give is, let's say, how she was found. Those people, yeah.
Okay.
Feel sorry for them.
Well, I was gonna say, at the end of the day, we don't expect you to give out any details with an active case now, like certain things to be said. Just was actually, seeing how if things have quieted down as well, and
Yeah, it's quiet right now, but they're letting it settle down. Like they said, there's going to be
Yeah.
more arrest made, and the truth is coming out.
absolutely.
right now. So it's looking really good for my uncle, and it looks like he's telling the truth. So more and more things are coming about, and yeah, he's doing as best as he can be in there, and so
Again,
telling the truth as in cooperating, or
do what?
like telling the truth as in cooperating, or like
he would be cooperating, I would hope.
With with his lawyer, he's sticking with the same story, and there's some things.
It's again, you don't need to say nothing.
No, I was just curious if there are updates.
I just don't want Blaine to, feel like he's trying to have to say things that you don't need to say on there. Because at the end of
there's certain things, like I know a lot, but there's certain things that I'm not allowed to say. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to incriminate anything or anybody.
Absolutely.
Something I will say this: something that my wife that passed away, her dad and his wife is the ones that showed him where the body was. And something that she told me a couple years ago when she was drunk, I did not really fathom it. I thought she was just talking trash. Actually is looking like it's true. And that's as much as I can give.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, Blaine, just between me and you. No, just kidding. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I'll talk to you guys on a more personal level without everybody,
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We're good secret keepers.
Yeah.
Well, while we are on the subject really quickly of Karina, Sonny, do you want me to read that message that I received?
Yeah, because do that. I've already read it, and I'm just going to be right back. Okay.
Okay, absolutely. So I received a message yesterday, kind of out of the blue, from Karina's mother, Marlena.
Yeah.
And so she said that I could read it. I don't really know the woman at all. She just, she reached out to me, I guess because she saw that we'd covered the case quite a bit. And so I said I would read the message that she sent me. And she said that on behalf of Karina as her mother, I would like to thank everyone who has extended their support and their prayers. This has been the hardest thing our family has had to endure, but we are strong as a unit and we are working together to get through this a day at a time. Although we still have a journey ahead of us, we are looking forward to closure and justice coming full circle. Karina deserves it. Please continue to keep her family in your prayers. Justice for Ree. Yeah.
And that's the whole point, right? I mean,
absolutely.
At the end of the day, hopefully the right people will be serving justice in time. And time will tell that. But at the end of the day, it's about the justice. No different for Abby and Libby. It's about bringing the truth to light, and the people that are involved, that justice is served for. Because, again, if you do the crime, you do the time. Simple as that. That good old saying there. So prayers for Karina's family yet again. And and we'll let the story play out as it unfolds. And
and as I am able to, I will, when I'm able to talk about it, I cannot wait to just
absolutely.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
She sent me more, but it was not stuff. It was stuff I want to. That I feel like it should be more private right now.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So, I think what I'm gonna do first is, let's see here. I think I'll play the voice clip first, and it spans. I'm not even sure how long it was. Let me just take a quick look, actually. Let's do that. So now the voice isn't of Kegan Kline. It's of said person that was calling out, talking to what's it called? Inmate sales. Sales, I believe it's called, in Miami County. And Juju, hey Blaine, before I actually play it, do you know the answer to this? I mean, you might not. If somebody is chirping, okay, and they're abusing the rights of it, and they get their phone taken away. Do they lose that number, or have you ever had that at all?
Yeah, absolutely. They don't lose that number. They keep that same number. Well, actually, I will say, so what it is it's an iPod. That's all it is. It's an iPod Touch with texting on it. I don't think they keep that same number. I think they get a different, like each iPod has a number. If they lose it, then they lose that number.
Because they lose the device, so then once they're given a new device, it'll have a new number attached.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
That was my understanding.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because it's kind of like, well, you know what? I'm going to play the clip.
Is it difficult to lose? Does it take a lot to lose your privileges for that?
Yeah, absolutely. In Howard County, I sexted all the time when I was on there. You know what I mean? So,
okay. Seriously, because that's what we're going to be talking about, stuff like that too.
If you're talking, like if you have somebody bouncing messages back and forth between you and another inmate in there, you'll lose it.
What if you're requesting, say, money for interviews and things like that?
I don't think you would lose it for that. That's just a hustle.
You know what? I guess it really just depends. On how much they want to piss them off.
Yeah, and it depends on the facility too, because I seen a guy lose his chirp for pissing off one of the guards. He shut his chirp down for 3 days for calling him a bitch. You know what I mean?
Right, and you'll hear that you'll hear.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You'll hear that in the video as well. So do you want to set it up though and tell people what this is?
No, you go ahead. It's basically, I think what I just said, really. It's voice clips of an anonymous person, that we're not going to use the name, that had been talking with Kegan Kline. And we'll talk about the LOL of wife Lilith in just a little bit as well. So said person was actually having conversations from said phone number.
Right. The one video and text.
Yeah, video and text. So LOL wife Lilith. What is it, wife Lilith? Or whatever, to that one. To that little video you put out today. Good fight. So basically it's said person calling to find out through inmate sales and through Miami County about, well, you would know this word, when a phone is released. That's the word, released.
Yeah.
That means it's taken away, correct?
When it's released,
yes.
You release your property, you release it to somebody and they take it away from the jail and they have access to it.
Okay. So, well, let me play the clip. And it's probably going to be about, I don't know, I think it was like 7 minutes long or something like that. And then we'll come back and talk about it. Fair enough?
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. And if you need a puffer in that time, go right ahead.
You know it.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just find it. And whoops, no, I need to share a video. Okay, you guys, so go get your drinks and your popcorn or whatever it is. And it's going to be about 7 minutes long. Let me just take a look, actually. Oh, I lied. It's 10 minutes and 55 seconds long. And, okay, so this would be it here.
And Sunny, really quick. Oh.
This clip will be a clip that was made to inmate sales. There was going to be another one right after that. What? What, Adam?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to say, and this is a series of how many different calls you put together.
Yeah, there's 4 different calls, I believe, and I can't even say that they're in the right order. Okay. But just listen and you'll just listen. Simple as that. This clip will be a clip that was made to inmate sales. There was going to be using my voice in order to keep the anonymity and condense the version down so that the clips are not too long.
Thank you for calling inmate sales. This is Kylie. How may I help you?
I've been trying to chirp this number all day, and I'm not sure if they have their chirping device or they don't.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. From which facility?
Miami County, Peru, Indiana. Hey, while you're doing that, I want to ask you something. Is there an instance where they take your chirping device away because you're doing inappropriate things? You know, your chirping device could be in lockdown or something where you can't have your chirping device for any reason. I mean, like, you can't get on there and start sex texting someone, right?
Yeah, they can do that with like even anything, like even with phone time. Like they can put them in a place where they can't access a phone or.
Yeah, because I already read the disclaimer.
Yeah, they do monitor appropriate behavior. What's the name of the person? Thank you. Okay, now I'm getting something here. It's saying that Kegan's been released from Miami County.
Yeah, I'm not sure you know who this is, but this is a high-profile case, and there's absolutely no way that he would be released. Okay, so just to make sure we're crystal clear, the phone number I gave you, are you saying is not even there or anymore, or can you tell me what you see?
Yeah, so, this is like for Miami County, Indiana, for Klein, it's saying that he was released.
Does it say the last time that he's used that device?
That would be earlier on today. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. He's received messages. Last time something's actually been read was yesterday.
Sorry about that. That was a list. Okay. It looks like the last time he did actually text was on the 31st of August. I wouldn't be able to release that. So, no, it most likely wouldn't be the same number, but really it's up to the facility. We're two separate facilities, places of business. That would be, if it did, that would be his privacy. I wouldn't be able to release that. Correct. Yeah, there's no way he can receive any chirps.
This voice clip is with inmate sales. I will be using my voice as a voice to replace the anonymity of the person that was actually talking in a more condensed format.
Thank you for calling Inmate Sales. My name is Kanisha. How may I help you?
Hey, I wanted to ask you if you can tell me if someone had their chirping device turned off. I have the phone number for you.
Do you have an account? Can I have your phone number?
Yes, I do. Do you want mine or do you want his? Hey, are you pretty familiar with the system and the chirping and how it works?
Can I have your 4-digit PIN number for the account? What do you mean?
If they say a phone number has been released, does that mean that the phone is been released and the person no longer has it anymore and it's been shut off?
Thank you. And who is it for?
It's for Miami County, Indiana, Peru. And the name is Kegan Kline. Kline. I had called earlier in the day, and you know how people might say something different from one person and to another? So I just wanted to confirm that this phone has been released. Release being, of course, that it was taken away.
I'm sorry, what facility is he at again?
It's the 765 number.
I'm pulling up the account, so it'll be just a minute.
People were chirping him, and all the messages went unseen. He last looked at the message yesterday at about 5 p.m. And then today they said it's been released.
Okay, I'll have to find that information. You mind if I place you on hold for just a second? Yeah. Has he called you since yesterday?
No, that's what I'm asking you. Is the phone active?
Some other questions. So have you talked to him? Has he called you since yesterday?
No, he hasn't returned anyone's chirps.
Okay. And his name is Kline. What's his first name? Kegan. Kegan.
Can I just give you the phone number? It's going to be so much easier for you.
No, I already have that information up, so I don't need the phone number. And it's just that he's showing released in the system. So
It shows he's released in your system, correct? But when I call the jail, he's still there. As you see his account, do you see that the chirping device is done, right? Does he still have that? The number's done, right?
I'm not. He hasn't responded. I'm not sure what's going on. He hasn't responded or opened any of the messages. And from what we have here, it says released. So if you could give me a moment, I may be able to ask Mari so I can see if she knows anything. I can't guarantee about it.
And when you talk to her, he's still in the jail. Can you ask her what that released exactly means?
You're welcome. Give me just a second. When did you call the jail to ask about him?
This morning about 11 o'clock. He's there.
This morning. Hello. Thank you for holding for me. So from what we can see, it looks like he's been released. And maybe when you called this morning, he wasn't completely released, or he was still there at the moment. But from what we can tell, he's not in this facility anymore.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's still in jail, but is his chirping device removed from your system?
No, he hasn't made any phone calls in a couple of days either.
Can you tell me the actual last time he used that phone?
I can tell you the last time he's called you, but I can't tell you the last time he has called anyone.
When's the actual last time he tried to call my cell? It's been a long time. And even if he wanted to call, he still has money on that account still, right?
I have to check.
If he could text out, he's got money on his account, I'm sure.
He has money to text. He doesn't have any money to make a phone call.
So in your system, it says that he's been released from jail, but does the chirping device say something different? So you can be released and it means that you're out of the jail, but the chirping device would say something different?
Yes, there it is. There's usually a no if the chirping device has been taken.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Yeah, he's just not in the facility anymore.
This next clip is trying to see if Kegan Kline's phone number is still in their system. And of course, this is how the recording was for that.
Inquiries, press 4. Please enter the 10-digit phone number you would like to check the balance on, followed by the pound sign. There are no results for that number. To try different
valid entry.
To prepay for phone time to one phone number, press 1. To prepay for call time for an inmate's account, press 2. If you would like to purchase a prepaid calling card that you are responsible for providing to the inmate, press 3. For balance inquiries, press 4. Please enter the 10-digit phone number you would like to check the balance on, followed by the pound sign. I'm sorry, there are no results for that number. To try again with a different number, press 2. Otherwise, press 1 or stay on the line to return to the main menu. To prepay for phone 1, please enter the 10-digit phone number you would like to check the balance on, followed by the pound sign. I'm sorry, there are no results for that number. To try again with a different number, press 2.
This clip is about when said person calls a Miami County jail to verify that Kegan Kline is still there.
Non-emergency report, press 1. For the administration office, press 2. For investigations, press 3. For the jail, press 4. You have reached the jail department at Miami County Sheriff's Office. Visiting hours are from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day except Wednesday. Individuals must be 18 or older and bring a valid ID to visit. Anyone under the age of 18 must be with an adult. For booking, press 1. To check the status of a warrant, protective...
Hold while I transfer your call.
Miami County Jail.
Hey, I need to ask you something. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Is Kegan Kline released?
I don't believe so.
Because the company Inmate Sales says that he's been released and he's not there. Because I think I talked to you yesterday, and I believe that they took his chirping device away from him.
Yeah. If you need anything, I would just call the Miami County Prosecutor's Office or the state police.
Okay, I hear you on that one. But are you saying that he's there, that he's in the Miami County Jail?
Yes, he's here.
Okay, so there we go. That should be it for that clip now. Okay, so that it gives you a real insight of, to me of, for me, I've never been in jail and I don't sit there and call them. I guess I would like to. I mean, but
Hey,
so
I'll be right back.
out of what you heard there, Blaine, that like it seemed like the person kept saying he was released, but he wasn't really released. Like she kept saying, because she kept saying
the phone that they issued that chirp to him and it was released. When you get it taken away, it gets released from that person, and then it'll get assigned to another person. What I'm gathering is when he went into ISP custody, that means he went into protective custody, basically because he's becoming a witness. He's communicating, he's talking, and that's typically what happens. If he goes into Indiana State Police custody, sometimes they'll move you to, I know that your attorney can move you to a different facility, or they can put you in a different unit or different things like that in the jail that you're at.
So I'm confused about something. So I have the phone number that was given to me for Kegan Kline. And yes, I did send him some messages. So my thing is this phone is attached to a black female out of Indiana area. So how does that work? So if said person is video calling and using that number, in a sense, how does that work? Because you would think it already had an assigned number to it. Or how does that work?
Each device has its own assigned number, and once it gets taken from that person, see, you lose your chirp if you don't have money on it after for so long. You lose your chirp and then it goes to somebody else. So what seems to me is that or if it gets taken away, it goes to somebody else and you have to reapply for a new one, and then you get a whole new chirp with a whole new number.
Okay, but my thing is this. That said phone number, belongs to someone named Creole Life. That's like the name that person used for that phone number. So that's why I'm confused, because if they assign it a phone number and yet this is okay, so this Creole Life, we're talking umpteen charges of fraud and all that stuff, right? So how does that make sense? If they assign it a number and yet the number that she has is this number, but it's I wonder then. It makes me wonder then if Creole Life was attached to that number at some point.
Well,
go ahead.
Here's the thing. So so Andrew won't be with me tomorrow. He's working on selling his house. But so let's say this is your chirp, right?
Yeah.
All it is an iPod.
Yeah.
It's like a Text Now app. You're familiar with Text Now?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's just a texting thing that you can use, like
is it like WhatsApp?
But it uses like a fake number, or it assigns you a different number, so it's not your real number.
Yeah. So each one of these, it's an iPod, is all it is. Each one of these has a number on the device. The only thing that changes on the device is the inmate login. When they sign it to a different inmate, the number stays the same, but when they sign it to a different inmate, it'll be their login number. That's the only thing that changes. Like, say he lost this, then it went to her, and she uses her login information, and it accesses that number.
Okay. Funny then, because Creole Life, whoa, list of talking about fraud charges. She must have had the phone at some time because it shows that number, like in a sense, from Peru. So obviously Miami County Jail.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So gotcha. So okay. So here's the funny thing. Actually, Adam, can you explain to Blaine more about the wife Lilith thing? About the video today?
Well, well, I could, but I got a little distracted because I just was sent something about something that was happening while we were playing the video.
Okay.
And I had to go check it out about wife Lilith in the middle of something right now, talking about some of it. And so I couldn't make sense of all of it. But yeah, apparently that's, ongoing.
So, yeah. So wife Lilith is said to be like this what?
She's Kegan's girlfriend, whatever. She started communicating with Kegan.
What?
Oh, you need to go check out wife Lilith.
She's an interesting one.
An interesting? No. I'm so sorry, but pathetic. Pathetic would be the word. A joke. An absolute joke.
Yeah, she even threw Deb into it apparently just now, and I'm like, poor Deb has nothing to do with it. So.
Mm-hmm. No, I can't play it because it will get a copyright because there's music to it.
It's the they play the Baby Shark song, so as much as everyone loves that song, they'll copyright it.
Yeah, and thank you. I used your video a little bit, famously unfamous, in the live the other day. So thank you for doing that. And I know that what's his name? Something Cowboy.
Babylonian.
No. The one that made the video today, the one that you posted in our chat. Something Cowboy. Literally the guy that sits in the chair in a rocking chair talks.
That's Captain Howdy.
Yeah, that guy, Captain Howdy. Close enough. Captain Howdy.
Captain Howdy is Captain. Yeah,
Captain Howdy. And he used Famously Infamous is in there as well. Very much appreciated for any of the coverage that you had and that you did. So thank you very much for that. And of course, let's see. I put the link in description in the last video for Famously Unfamous. Actually, I'm going to go quickly grab that now. And
if you want to show the screenshot from the wife Lilith thing from today, I did put it in our messenger just now.
Did you? Okay, let me just quickly grab this first.
And we love Captain Howdy. He put out a great video today.
He did, and I only watched a few minutes of it. So let's see here. I'm just gonna whoops. Ah, for a second. Oh my god, where did I go? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're all good. Accidentally ended up moving my StreamYard to a whole different tab. I was going, wait, what? So StreamYard's over here. Okay, so paste, and there you go. And you can check that out. Clee, thank you for sending those 4 pictures that I'll show a little bit later today. So thank you to Clee Oliver for a few pictures from the Wabash today. And apparently they were doing, they had the drone out there, and they were, I think that he said that the searchers would be coming back later. Wife Lilith, wife, like wife Lilith.
Wife.
Like
wife.
husband, wife. Like
what's up,
somebody's looking for attention. Hey Dave, how are you? So let me just I accidentally took myself out of this stupid. I don't know how I did it, but anyway, so now I got to come.
Is she on Facebook or what?
You know, I haven't dug too deep into her. I think her name is Holly Lowry. And I can easily say that because the idiot left her name on her own screenshot or something like that. So what was I looking for again, Blaine? Oh yeah, right. I was going to go into our Facebook chat and look and show you the picture. So let me just put it this way. So Kegan had a certain number. The number that said person that, shared the video clips with me and shared in the previous video, Blaine, actually talking with Kegan, use that number. Okay. So this person, wife Lilith, is, well, let me go get the picture actually. Oh my God. Let me go into our Adam sent a photo. Okay. Let me just download it.
She's just trying to troll and claim that that she has info that no one else has, and that she was the murder sheet informant. She wasn't. I mean,
no.
She's trying to protect Kegan now.
I'm about to find out. Hold on, I'm about to see if I can set up a visit with him real quick.
With who?
Kegan.
With Kegan. His chirp device has been taken for 30 days.
Oh, you don't visit through chirp.
Okay.
How do you visit?
You do it through inmate sales if it's inmate sales.
Okay.
I got money on there, so I'm trying to do it right now.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Okay, I hate the fact that I just moved StreamYard over. Just bear with me. I gotta come back into StreamYard.
Ray Jones says Lilith is Satan's wife. Yeah, I believe if you go back to biblical, wasn't Lilith also? I mean, it has something to do with Adam's first wife or something, right?
Yeah, I read about that. I was actually reading that. I didn't even I just went to look at that.
We need Deb here for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was I was reading that. That was kind of a little interesting. That's probably where the name came from, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So this is and wife Lilith. And we all know that that's not going to be her in that picture. No, that chick.
How do you spell his last name?
Kline. Kline.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So.
And I love that she put Kramer from Seinfeld behind the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's inmate sales in Miami, right?
Right.
Yeah, it is inmate sales. But
it's not showing.
Can you do a visit with him even if his device has been taken completely?
Yeah, because they have they don't do it on that. They have visitation devices on the wall.
Oh, the ones set up on the wall where you have to go and then you can video. Yeah. I mean, that's when you can see all the inmates behind you walking around.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's not showing him.
So I think he got all privileges taken. I think it was all of his privileges were taken away for 30 days.
Wow. Yeah, it's Miami, Indiana.
What is she? She's I don't even know what that word is.
She's a phlebotomist is someone that takes blood. Like when you go have blood drawn. Like if you have to go have blood work done, they're the person to draw your blood.
Oh. Is that what they're called?
Yep.
I don't even think that can come off my tongue.
Phlebotomist.
Phlebotomist.
Yep.
God, no. Oh, yeah, I'll stick
and
to
if you've ever had a bad one, they can be a sadist as well.
Oh, I've had a bad one. Yeah. For sure. So Lilith was Adam's first wife, but she wasn't obedient. I know that obedient word is spelt wrong, that's for sure. That I do know. Enough to satisfy the abusive ways on women, so she was demonized by the church. Yeah. Talking about wackos in life. Can I just say that?
Cuckoos.
Oh, like where do you people come from? I really would like to know. It just never fails to amaze me. All these wackos and weirdos that are out there.
Right. And it should be, I mean, I think, it says a lot when said person was was a mod for
Oh yeah,
a
for
certain garage loving
yeah,
Canadian.
Yeah, that's right. Like, do you guys
Until
just
they got
like?
into a spat.
But it just amazes me. It's like, do you guys just congregate all together? You know, like does your little sonar pick up each other and your whack job heads? I just, oh, it must, yeah, the drugs must be. But it just never ceases to amaze me. These people that create these accounts that feel the need to prank call, like wackos. That's all I can say. Like,
yeah, that's crazy, man.
I feel like it's a group of people that try to come up with the 32
and
chromosomes.
they think that they're so
become a
funny.
real person, and so each one
Yeah.
has one chromosome, and then they all just get together to form
Yeah,
their brain.
it's like, they'll probably all have the same dad, to be honest with you. Hi, Vanessa. Okay, so on this, it says what? It says when Kevin realizes it was me they were talking to, I am the murderer sheet source. LOL. Marlboro menthol hashtag thing. Chirp me so we can talk. Kelly. Alicia, Joe, Frank, Sunny. Hey, I totally admitted. I text that thing. I was like, hey, why not, dude?
And did Kegan text back, Sonny?
Yeah. No, sadly not. I mean, I'm sure my last text when I called him was trying to scam people and stuff, but no. And then I tried the even, are you awake? Like from the Delphi, are you awake? And
to be clear, you never offered to give him money, correct? Because this channel would never do
I
that.
think I'm sorry, but I would never do such a thing. I would never pay someone money for especially that's a criminal. I mean, that's just asking to get suckered, to be honest with you. No offense to you, Frank. I know that you said that you did. But no, I would never do that.
Yeah, Kelly, Aaron, exactly. Lilith, Holly, Larry, yeah. And I think she's trying to, she's trying to defend Kegan and trying to say that she was the one they were talking to. Well, we all know it was Kegan because that was the number that they used.
Absolutely. We know that this person used that number. We know that this person, like I said, people get some sick joy. Instead of worrying about the fact that 2 girls are murdered or the child pornography, nah, you got these sick, twisted people out there that care more about messing with people,
Right. Well, I mean, you've got Kegan Kline who's worried about his reputation.
Yeah. I mean, his reputation was ruined when he started doing the Chomo stuff.
Thank you. I mean, the guy set up his own Wikipedia page. He lives in a fantasy world. He demanded money for interviews. Tries to say that TMZ is going to give him money. That that Barbara McDonald screwed him over $500. And so because to protect his reputation, now wife Lilith is saying that was her that they were communicating with. So we know that isn't true.
I'll just be 1 second.
Do I think that wife Lilith communicates with Kegan? Yes.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
And in fact, I think the way she got the way I think that wife Lilith finally, got connected with Kegan was she threw someone else under the bus that was talking to Kegan, and used some information to make him think that he was being betrayed by this person.
Really?
And then wife Lilith became his go-to and his girlfriend. So
it's all. I think it's all show for him. He's eating it up. I know that much.
Right. And that's what I think is disgusting. Is I mean, the guy is in jail awaiting trial for 30 counts of sick pedophile stuff, and here he is in jail, still finding a way to get girls or women. I mean, to get he's being sexual. He's doing the exact same thing behind bars that he was doing when he was out of prison.
Yeah,
absolutely. And it shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, like I don't understand it.
I love.
I need to. I think I'm going to write him a letter.
Yeah,
Let's see
but
if
I love these people though that claim that they saw Kegan. I'm going to call him Kegan. I'm sorry, I hate saying Kegan. Um, I I love these people that say, let me get this comment to your face. Say things like, "Yeah, I saw Kegan Kline," and yet have no pictures, or this person that, "Yes, I'm the one. It's me." Don't believe that you guys are LOL to you guys. You guys are really talking to me and stuff. Where's the proof? What's the proof? You're the idiot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's like, yeah. I started talking to Gabe. I mean, and he stopped. He hasn't even messaged me back. I think he caught on to what I was trying to do, but
probably somebody told him.
Yeah, probably somebody told him because I haven't heard from him since the last time I told you about it. But like these people, he's what he needs to do. I hope and pray that for him going into ISP's custody and with them doing this search in Wabash, that he's given some more information. And instead of eating this up, he needs to be a man, take accountability for his actions, and bring forth the evidence that needs to be brought forth. I mean, stop living in this fantasy world. Stop trying to, this is the most attention. I mean, look at him. He's fat. He's a goof troop. And this is the most attention that he's ever had in his life. And he's just sucking it all up. And it's not fair to those two little girls.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Absolutely.
And how disrespectful and disgraceful to their families that, you know, that he's out here profiting and getting attention off of the interactions he had and the possible involvement he had in the murders of these children. And these families have to hear that kind of stuff, Can you imagine turning on Good Morning America and seeing Kegan Kline's face, when you're, one of the girls' families? It's disgusting.
I would go to jail just to beat his ass if that was my family.
I mean, I have a feeling he probably smells so bad no one wants to get close to him. But
man, come on now, look at the goofy.
Right. And Jesus. Also, I mean, this is just my personal opinion, but I do think that the Wabash River search, I mean, clearly Ellie was given, or they feel strongly enough that they, whatever information that they were given that's caused them to look in the river is credible enough that they now have spent almost 2 full weeks out there looking for something. That's a long time for law enforcement to search that one area. And you imagine the amount of money that goes into that search.
Absolutely. What are they looking for? I mean, are they looking for a murder weapon? Are they looking for evidence like clothing that somebody took off? That's the thing. Have they found anything yet? I don't know. What is it? A wild goose chase? Really? Is he just,
I saw it. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying, I've kept up with it a little bit in the last couple of weeks, but not as much. When you told me about it, I started looking into it a little bit, and then when you showed me the pictures and stuff, how close is the Wabash River to where the 2 girls were?
Well, it's not, but the Wabash River is literally directly in the backyard of Kegan Kline's house. His house backs up to the Wabash River, and then the area they've been searching is about 4 to 6 miles down or upriver, I think. Down, I can't remember. We talked about that the other night, which direction it was. But yeah, and it's a very specific area. I've heard today that they moved about 10 to 15 feet away further downriver than they had been searching, but they also lowered the water levels 2 feet, which again is not a cheap thing to do.
No, so, absolutely not.
I feel like, if they're being led on a wild goose chase, they're taking it pretty serious, because that's a long time and a lot of resources to put into searching for something if you're not confident there might be something there.
Right. Absolutely.
And they're still at it even today. I mean, we'll show pictures in a little bit of some pictures that we were given and of them having a drone out there today and mapping out what I believe, Sonny, correct me if I'm wrong, probably something as far as like a distance and mapping out.
Well, yeah, wherever they put those orange sticks or whatever, Clee said, that they're, mapping the area and distances or whatever.
Right.
I don't know nothing about surveying, so I'm just using my technical words there.
And we will read the Daily Mail article in just a bit too as well. We have a lot to do still.
Yeah, we do. So in front of you there is, let's say, said wife Lilith's. And it's almost like they're taking Libby's face, because a lot of people talk about it, like the little smile emoji. Because I don't know about you, but I personally use 2 dots for eyes. I don't use the lines. But a lot of people, kind of like on the cryptic note, Blaine, there's kind of like the smiley face with the death eyes. But Libby uses, there's really?
Deb.
Oh.
There she is.
The woman in
Hello. Hello.
Dave literally at 10:57 just said, "Where's Deb?" And there you are.
That's why she did it. It was like, well, do it for Dave. But
it was my genie thing.
I was just going to say.
Okay. So I just wanted to show you guys that. I'm not really overly looking at chat, to be honest with you. I can see a few things, but so if somebody does see something, but we got a lot to do. So Deb, did you have anything at all with wife Lilith or anything? Besides, besides,
I'd like to set a record straight.
Sure.
Apparently she's posting on everybody's site and sucking up whatever and attention. So one of the things she said was that there were several YouTubers that got scammed and sent Kegan some money because they were told that they were going to get an interview, and she listed my name.
Yeah,
your name.
I'm like,
I see that.
I have never. First of all, I would not get scammed like that because I'm suspicious of everything.
Same.
Second of all, I would never send anyone like that money to talk to him. I worked in journalism. You don't pay for interviews.
No.
And I know that. And I never would. And I've never spoken to Kegan Kline, nor have I ever chirped or talked or whatever. I've had no contact with him whatsoever. So I just want to set that straight. She's not correct about that.
I figured
She's
you
correct.
would.
She is correct about a few other people that did get messages from him, and they were cautious about it. And I think some of them did send money. I was not one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or neither was I. But I actually
and Adam didn't
that number 5 times.
Yeah.
Right. We talked about it.
I've never chirped with Kegan.
Yeah. The minute that we knew about that somebody was getting it, we're like, yeah, nah, that's a scam.
Okay, Kiwi. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just the minute someone asks for money, my eyebrow raises whatsoever. But I would never send that piece of shit a dime.
No.
To be honest,
I knew that when Deb's name got thrown into there, she'd want to set that record straight because as soon as I saw that, I sent it to her and I was like, Deb, hey.
Yeah.
If you're gonna say stuff, that's fine. She can say whatever she wants. It's
absolutely.
her path, it's her freedom, and I support people being able to say what they want to say. But get it straight. It wasn't me.
Exactly. If you're gonna say something, then at least say it. Like, if you're gonna talk about the person or whatever, at least have your ducks in a row on that one.
Right.
We try to get rid of rumors and silly stuff, but then you have those low life trash channels that feed off of that stuff. Hey, and if that's your cup of tea, go enjoy that. But we try to actually put the facts out there that, sometimes, right?
Right.
Like I said, you try to do all your deep dive. Go ahead.
Aussie. I've seen her much more angry.
Are you talking about me? I will say it takes a lot to get me angry. I'm just not. But once I get there,
Deborah,
you do
mad
not
yet?
want to be. Yeah, you don't want to make me angry. Because it takes so long to get there, it just goes boom.
Right.
But that's not angry. That's just me setting that record straight.
Right. Sunny, someone said, what is the hotel thing about?
And Anne Vroom said, "Oh, come on, Deb, you've taken a shine to KK." Right? Oh,
Sunny,
that's
do you hear me?
hilarious.
Oh no, I was too busy reading something.
Someone said, Sunny, what is the hotel thing on the screen about?
Well, I pulled that off of wife Lilith's thing, and honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, she posted some hotel receipts from the Venetian in Vegas, one in Colorado, one in, I think, California.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was trying to allude to the fact that she knew Kegan before all of this, because they're dated in 2016. I couldn't make any sense out of it. It just seemed a little nonsensical to me. But I guess wife Lilith would have to explain that.
Yeah, I think she's trying to drop some hints. Maybe she knew him before all of this.
I just think that this person is a troll that knows Kegan.
Well, I mean, I know that the person, someone that has talked to us about that was talking to Kegan. Kegan asked her, "Who is this person, and can you look into them for me?" Which to me, that would make me think he didn't know her before.
Right, exactly. I don't think so either myself.
I think she attached herself to this once he was in jail.
I don't know. Maybe, but there's every walk of life out there. But
yeah, but why would Kegan not have known who she was then?
Right. No, exactly. Absolutely. I don't agree that I don't think I should say that I think that he knew this person. I just think this person's another piece of shit lower than life. Oh, but thank you, wife Lilith. Somebody sent me just a message, and I usually could care less about them, but I'll just read it just because I'm sure you're watching. Wife Lilith says, "I think if Sunny runs across the bridge as fast as she can, she would look like a troll, and the BG and his mole will come out from behind the tree. You are smarter than smart. Let me give you credit for that. Thank you. I appreciate those type of comments. Please feel
maybe I shouldn't have engaged. Was that just now she sent that?
Well, no, someone sent it to me that screenshot it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so normally I don't care, but
that.
You know what?
Maybe I should not have engaged her in a chat.
At the end of the day, wife Lilith, piece of shit. That's all you are. Troll. What else can you say?
Move on from wife? Can we move on from wife Lilith?
Yeah, she's getting too much attention.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. So let's see here. So let's go into. Wait, does anybody else have anything to say before I start going into a couple pictures or anything?
Do you want me to read the Daily Mail article before or after?
Okay, let's do the Daily Mail article. Let's do that.
Okay. This was just an article that came out today in the Daily Mail, which if you live in the UK or in Europe, I mean it's not necessarily it's kind of a trash publication. In fact, in this article they even spelled Abby's name wrong, but I did think it was interesting to read just because clearly the case is getting coverage again, and even across other parts of the world. The article says, I don't know, Sunny, do you want to pull it up on screen so people can see it as well? Or
well, I gotta find it.
It's right in the end of our chat.
Pardon?
I put it in our chat just
now.
Yeah.
Or a little while ago.
I mean,
I know. I think it's. Is it this one? I think it's right here. Okay, let me pull that up. Let me bring that up. I'm just pissed that I accidentally moved StreamYard to a whole different.
Yeah, bro. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Stop screen. Share screen. Share. This one. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So it says pedophile suspect in Delphi murders complains he's having a hard time in jail, demands cash for interviews, and is trying to solicit sexual favors from women who write to him as cops search the river near his Indiana home. The pedophile suspect in the Delphi murders is complaining behind bars about having a hard time demanding cash for interviews and requesting graphic sexual favors from women who write letters to him. Kegan Kline, 28, is in custody on charges of child pornography that are unrelated to the murders of Abigail Williams, 13, and Libby German, 14, two friends who were murdered in 2017 after going for a walk on a disused train line. For years, the case was unsolved, but investigators are now pursuing the theory the pair were talking to Kline, a known catfish who used the photos of a male model to lure young girls into meeting him for sex. He was living not far from where the girls' bodies were found in February 2017, which is not correct. But in a flurry of activity this week, police in Indiana requested custody of Kline from Miami, where he was being held. They also searched a river near his home. It's unclear what they were looking for. Police have never disclosed exactly how the girls died, but a search warrant revealed previously that they had lost large amounts of blood. Podcast The Murder Sheet this week revealed that Kline is now demanding cash for interviews from jail and is asking women who write to him for sexual favors. He had asked reporter Anya Kane and lawyer Kevin Greenlee, who host the podcast, for $400 in exchange for a 1-hour interview about the murder. He neither denied his involvement nor made any form of confession, and instead complained to them that he was having a hard time and was hungry. In a text, he told them, "I'm having a hard enough time. I was advised by my lawyer not to answer questions from anyone." He later acquiesced, "How many questions do you want to ask? I'll answer some, but not for free. Everyone is making money off of my name, and I'm sitting here hungry with nothing."
Hungry. I'm sure Lilith is eating all the proceeds there.
Right. As we've heard, he's bigger than ever. Later, he demanded $300 for his commissary and an additional $100 to be put on his jail phone to facilitate text, which would be his chirp. The podcast host then revealed they'd heard from women who were in contact with Kline in jail and who had been overtly sexual with. He asked one of them, and this is going to be a little graphic, just FYI. He asked one of them if she would allow him to masturbate over FaceTime for her. He made even more explicit comments to another. Kegan is still being held in Miami on charges of child pornography. He has never been charged in connection with Libby or Abby, which they spelled Abby incorrectly, murder, which remain unsolved 5 years on. Last year, it was revealed that he was behind an Instagram catfish account which used the name Anthony Schatz, and that Indiana State Police believed Abby and Libby communicated with the account not long before they died. Police have always held back key pieces of information about how the girls died in an effort to protect their investigation into finding the killer. They have never revealed how the girls died, nor have they revealed the full contents of a video filmed by the girls on their phone in the moments before they were killed. The only piece of detail from that video that has emerged is the man walking towards them and whispered down the hill to them as they approached. I think that's the end of the article.
Indiana State Police will not be drawn on what prompted them to search the river over the last 2 weeks or when the last time the girls communicated with Kline. That was the last sentence right there.
Okay. Yep.
And then that should be it. Yeah. So in our last live, we talked about this. I gotta come back. Hold on. Oh, it's irritating being into this whole different screen. Okay, stop screen. There we go. Okay. Yeah. In our last live we did, whatever day that was on, that's what we were talking about, because said person had sent information about all that. And so obviously, Murder Sheets was talking to them as well. And, well, obviously the different news outlets or whatever. And pretty disgusting. Obviously, it's just gross, to be honest with you.
See, somebody like that, where I come from, he would have, let's just face it. In my world, he would not be breathing. Point blank, period. he would have not. He wouldn't be eaten. He wouldn't have no commissary. He wouldn't have no chirp time. He would be getting stood on every second of the day, if not dead. Point blank, period. I don't feel sorry for him one bit.
I don't either at all.
No.
Mm-mm.
My God, who could?
Right.
All he's ever done is played himself up to be something much bigger than he is, because he's a weak little person.
Well, that'd have to be pretty big.
And then when he can't be bigger, when he can't pretend he has a fake Rolex and pretend he's a big baller,
I know. It's a nurse.
then he's a victim, and that's
Yeah. You see, I think we all, like, I know me, when I was younger, I went through my identity phase and through the things that I went through. But come on, man, we grow out of all that and that self-pity and trying to figure out who you are that leads you to this stuff. I mean, why would you get into, I feel sorry for him because he's in this fake reality, man.
Yes,
Like,
right. It's a fake reality, and it's a mask. It's exactly
Yeah.
what it is. It's a mask.
And that's what happens. That's what happens with people who have low self-esteem as they're growing up.
Yeah.
That they develop that's how they become a narcissist, is that they develop this unreal persona of them, that they're so much bigger and so much better than what the person who makes them feel low. And they can't handle all of that, so they build up this persona for themselves.
Right.
Everything.
I'd say the only thing he's ever been successful at in life is being able to be incredibly good at disassociative disorder.
Hold on. What about my Anthony Shots video? I thought that was another thing that he did right.
He did. Now that was something he did right, Sonny.
Yeah.
Thank you. Did you watch it, Blaine? I felt like it was clearly. I mean, it's not really maybe for you, but I feel like he picked. If you're going to pick someone, thank you.
He picked a good one.
Thank you for making some, putting out eye candy in a sense.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have. But
Let me.
wait a minute. Yeah, you're Anthony Shots. That's the that's his fake account. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
You did show me that video.
His
Yes.
name was-
No
Vincent-
offense to Indiana, but for all the people I've searched and looked through and come across from this case in Indiana, not come across many people that looked like Anthony Shots.
Yeah, I mean, trust me. I went from here to Ohio, and I was like, when I moved to Ohio, I was like, dang, the girls that are 10s in Indiana are 5s in Ohio. I'm like, dang.
maybe Vincent.
Yeah, yeah.
Vincent, yeah.
He just got back from Tennessee.
Oh, that Vincent. Yeah, I think he has some heart throbs there as well.
He does.
Yeah.
He's got the metrosexual aspect of the family.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to. I'm gonna bring up the pictures again, if you guys don't mind. Do you need to go for a smoke, Blaine, or did you already go?
I went earlier. I'm cool for right now.
You still cool for now? Okay, share. I'll take us off of the screen again. Oops, I already got us off the screen. Actually, sometimes it automatically does that. Okay, so let's just. I want to take a look quickly at okay, these stupid little tabs come in the way here. I want to take a quick look at these pictures. Clee Oliver, thank you so much for sending me these today. So that's basically when the surveyors and the drone was happening here. So there's the drone in the air.
And these were taken. These were taken today.
These were taken today.
Yeah.
They were at the time that he sent me them. It was a half an hour. He said about prior to that. So there's obviously the guy that I guess works the drone. So yeah, and then I guess like I said, according to Clay, they said that the searchers would be back later. They were doing the surveying and. I guess all that stuff in there, probably, obviously, I don't know, marking off, of course, where they've searched and, whatever they're doing with the drone to mark off where they've been searching and the areas, blah, blah, who knows? I'm not exactly sure. What what would they be doing fully with a drone? What do you think there, Blaine?
They're looking where right here.
Well, just meaning in general. Like, you think that they're basically mapping off the
Yeah, I think they're mapping off. They're taking pictures of the area. They're mapping off, water, trees, woods, and maybe doing some thermal imaging, possibly. But they're definitely taking pictures of the area. I don't know 100% what they would be looking for, but there's definitely a camera on the end of that drone. I don't know. I would like to know what type of camera it is, because maybe they're looking for some kind of heat thing in the water, something that gives off heat. Maybe they're looking for a weapon or something like that through thermal imaging. There's so many possibilities that could happen with the drone.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, exactly. And I'm sure that they're not missing a heartbeat on any of that stuff, that they're there for a purpose. We hope that purpose becomes knowledge to us at some point soon. We hope that, I don't believe for 1 second this is to do with the child pornography part of it. I believe it's absolutely to do with the Delphi side of it myself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that with him going, I think he cut a deal, because Indiana State Police is in charge of this whole investigation, right? So why would Indiana State Police take him into custody if his child pornography case had nothing to do with it? Indiana State Police.
Right. It's just, and why would they lower the water? I believe famously unfamous. Let me get that right. It's like a tongue twister. Said that when he was talking in his video, like that the water had been lowered. Like, how would you lower it down, right? If it was just training and stuff like that. Because obviously they blocked up the dam so that they could lower the water so they could search easier.
I just don't think that training would last over 2 weeks.
Oh no. Yeah.
Because that would cost the state a lot of money.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if they're doing training like that, they're definitely not going to do it in the Wabash River.
Right. Yeah. And people that have spoken to the people on scene have confirmed that they're not doing training.
Right. And
Murder Sheet reported they're not doing training. Right. I know that's been a rumor going around.
Right.
But they're not going to do 2 weeks of training.
He's more than 300, Zeder. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm done.
No, I sometimes I see a comment and then I go, yeah, no, he's more than 300. He's hitting about a good 400 area, I would say.
Yeah.
Agree, and that's a lot of man hours. Fancy twice a year they open and close the dam, and you said that they lower the water, but we're talking though, of course, what would make sense, that Kegan Kline is taken into custody and they're searching the water that's right behind, their home.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a whole different ball of wax.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. If somebody does that, that's like in the case here, 2 people showed where the body was for immunity. You know what I mean? Come on, you're not going to cooperate or have them do something if you're not trying to cut a deal, or if you didn't have any involvement with it. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
so I know that we moved on from the wife Lilith thing, but I just found something very interesting.
Sure.
She's claiming, she keeps posting Marlboro menthol.
Yeah, Marlboro menthol. Yeah.
This is my take on this. That was a code word that she used. She's claiming that she was the murder sheet's source.
Yeah.
But they didn't know it, but they must have had a code word between the two of them that was between Murder Sheets and her. And the code word was Marlboro menthol. So that's why she keeps saying that.
So yeah, you're saying that you think it's a code word?
That's what I take this to mean. That's why she's posting that. She's letting.
One sec, husband. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sorry. My husband's just got home. Give me a second, you guys.
Here.
There's your Burger King.
Burger King.
Okay,
Yes, one
so
second, honey. Sorry. I'm trying to find my stupid thing, but it's hiding. Oh, there it is. Stop cam.
Okay, so she is posting that she said, wait till Murder Sheets finds out that it was actually me that was their source that they've been talking to.
Yeah.
And then she posts LOL and then Marlboro menthol. So my guess is that's how they
Is
had.
that her Facebook? Sorry, Deb.
No, that's a YouTube. She has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, we posted.
Don't anybody subscribe?
Yeah, we posted the screenshot from it earlier.
Yeah, I seen that, but I couldn't. I don't have my glasses on tonight, so.
Right.
Kiwi says that whoever was either pretending to be Kegan Kline or was Kegan Kline also asked Frank Meister for Marlboro menthols.
Yeah. Which, I will say, if you're using the correct chirp number, you're communicating with Kegan Kline. It's not like wife Lilith could be pretending to be Kegan Kline if you're using the actual chirp number to communicate.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely on that, Adam.
Yeah.
For sure.
And also to answer Jane from the country, she says that Captain said ISP found a crowbar in the Wabash River, but we posted that a week ago.
We did, and then tonight I posted something that I found on Reddit that was apparently a picture. The photographer that was working with ISP has said that to end speculation on that, that's not necessarily something that it's not like they're saying they found the murder weapon or something like that. But
Right.
people have kind of gone rampant with it, and we don't know what they could have just pulled that up from. It could have been a tool they were using to move things under the water. It could have been something they found, but in no way is anyone saying that they found, that that's what they were looking for.
Right.
So why would they have continued searching?
Yeah, the point that I was making was that, and it's very frustrating. I know we've talked about this. We're posting things, and 2 weeks later, the news stations and everybody else is coming out with what we were talking about 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And I'm like, okay.
Right.
We knew that 2 weeks ago and said it. What's with this?
Yeah.
Is it just slow? Is it just slow getting to them? I can't figure that out.
Yeah. Yeah, and no, and Captain Howdy's video today was excellent. I agree.
Yeah, I thought it was good too. I like his work.
Yeah.
Deb, maybe we should contact all the news things prior.
Yeah,
I guess.
That's what I said jokingly. I said maybe we need to start contacting them because.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, gosh, I wish that I'd gone more serious into it. 3 months ago when I said that thing on the live about. Wouldn't it be interesting if you lived next to a river and you wanted to get rid of evidence? What better place would there be to throw it than the Wabash River?
I remember you saying that, Adam. Absolutely,
yep.
Actually.
You absolutely did say that. Yeah, sure did.
It's difficult sometimes. I will say it's difficult when when there's it's wonderful that people want to give you information and want to reach out and talk to us, and it can be difficult though sometimes to make sense of it at the time or understand it. And
right.
Like with the river search thing, when we were told that a few days before it ever came out publicly, well, I think Murder Sheets dropped it on that Tuesday. We were told about it a week before that. But we didn't know what what it meant or anything like that, and so we didn't report on it because we couldn't verify it. We didn't know what it was even in relation to. So it's hard when you're given so much information to decipher some of it and know what to put out and what not to.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, as long as this leads to information for the knowledge of the Delphi murders, that will be the main thing.
Right. It's not about us.
Yeah. So
exactly.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I mean, it's frustrating a little bit always seeing, well, it doesn't matter though.
Yeah.
that, I mean, hey, if they want to contact all the news agencies and so be it, and we didn't, that's okay, because it's not really even about that. But it is about justice for Abby and Libby.
It's about giving a voice for those who can't speak, and those two girls can't speak from beyond the grave. You know what I mean?
Right. Thank you, D. Ashley. D. Ashley just became a member.
Oh, that's awesome, D. Ashley. Thank you.
Hey, D.
And earlier we did not even mention it. Callie, I believe, gifted memberships.
Oh yeah.
Did she? I didn't see that.
I see that. And if you haven't, you can click that little oval up at the top that says member, that's green, and then you will get permission to take one of those memberships.
Yeah. We were in the middle of talking about something else.
It distributes them randomly, but you have to give it permission for you to be one of those random people.
Yeah. And I believe that was Callie. So thank you so much, Callie. We did not mention that at the time.
Yeah, Callie.
What is that?
There's a feature on YouTube that someone can gift memberships. It's like, you can do like a super chat, or you can do a donation. There's a way you can do a donation, and you can gift gift memberships, and it'll just randomly assign them to people that are in the chat at the time that are not members for the channel, and it gives them a free 1 month membership to the channel.
Oh, that's cool.
Sonny, are you eating onion rings?
Yeah.
Did you want to play the Good Morning America clip while you're doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam, do you have the link for that? Is that in the group chat?
Yeah, it's right. It's right above the article.
Okay. I'll do that then.
And then we can move on to the other things that I think we wanted to talk about as far as the.
Yeah, Delphi.
Yeah, well, I know that you and Blaine had a lot of other stuff that you wanted to discuss as well. So.
Absolutely.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go smoke real quick.
Okay.
And then there were two.
Deb,
I don't approve of that.
Whatever.
Deb, did Sam win? Did they win tonight?
They tied. But oh my gosh, the refereeing was atrocious. He let 2 minutes tick off the clock. Speaking of, there's our coach trying to reach me. He let 2 minutes tick off the clock talking to the other team. And people are screaming at him to signal to stop the clock.
And they didn't add it to stoppage time?
No. No, he made several blunders, but it was a really exciting game. It ended 4-4. Sam had an assist, so that was pretty cool. Yep, and several steals. So
and this was their first game of match of the season.
Yesterday was. This is their second.
Okay, second. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We do a tournament that kicks off the season, and this was it. And, we have another one Monday.
Well, I'm sure that assist was because he had his number one cheerleader on the sidelines there.
Oh, I'm always there. I run the program there. Yep, but he had a good game. Several people did.
Good.
Yeah, they worked well together. But like I said, it was a very intense, exciting game. Came down to the wire. I love those kinds.
Adam, I see the Court TV one. Sorry. I see the Court TV one.
I'll drop it again real quick.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in the Peru area, and they're still looking in that area, and the whole drone thing, trying to get, like, lay of the land there, I'm sure. What was that?
Oh, crap. Now that was me wrapping up
your burger.
No, that was me wrapping my burger up, and sorry, I thought I was on mute. Adam, did you drop the link yet?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay. Yeah.
I only had to scroll up. I only had to scroll up like 9,000 messages.
Okay. Thanks.
it's so funny. I don't know if you've seen this watching the soccer games you go to, but it's like you can always tell when there's going to be a ref that like screws up and interferes the game because they try to start out talking and and making it about them. They make it about them instead of about the game, and that's kind of what was going on. But he was messing up for both sides. It wasn't just ours.
Yeah, we had a match recently that I was like, 'cause we were playing Orlando, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that this ref is actually from Orlando.
Yeah. Well, we didn't lose. Well, the 2 minutes hurt us, obviously, but it could have hurt them as well. But it was just frustrating. It was good to watch the boys and how both teams, but it was frustrating to watch a referee doing stuff like that.
Right. So and the clip we're going to play, this was on Good Morning America yesterday morning, I believe. And so, I think it's like, 2 or 3 minutes long?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Stephanie, just unsubscribe, then resubscribe again. That should fix your problem.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play the thing now.
Two young Indiana girls found dead in 2017. Investigators have been searching a river near the home of a man whose name has come up in connection with this case. Alex Perez has the latest on this. Good morning, Alex.
Hey, good morning, Cecilia. It's been 5 years of heartache and pain for Delphi and those who knew Abby and Libby, but they're holding on to hope this new development could possibly, finally, bring some answers.
This morning, all eyes on what could be a possible new development in the unsolved murders of 2 Delphi, Indiana teens. Authorities seen combing this riverbed.
What we're hearing from sources indicates that this is connected.
The hosts of the true crime podcast, The Murder Sheet, taking these photographs of investigators scouring the Wabash River about 40 miles from where 13-year-old Abby Williams and 14-year-old Libby German were found dead 5 years ago. Despite thousands of tips since their murder in 2017, their killer still at large. Libby capturing this grainy Snapchat, authorities believe shows their killer, along with this chilling recording thought to be his voice. Indiana State Police would only confirm they have a dive team in the area, but the podcasters say it's located just a few miles from the family home of this man, 28-year-old Kegan Kline, who was arrested 2 years ago and charged with child pornography and child exploitation in a separate case to which he's pleaded not guilty. According to authorities, Kline admitted to using a phony social media account with the handle Anthony_shots to communicate with minors.
He created a completely false persona for himself. And we know that the Anthony Shots account was actually in communication with Liberty German, who was one of the victims in this case.
Kline has denied any involvement in the murders. Just days before the podcast hosts say that river search began, a court document obtained by ABC News shows that Kline was temporarily moved from the custody of his local authorities to the hands of Indiana State Police, the lead investigators in the murders of Abby and Libby. The podcast hosts say it's unclear what officers were looking for in that river.
A lot of technology comes up in this case of devices that are being used to store child sexual abuse materials or communications with underage girls. And then, of course, weaponry that could have been used in the Delphi murders and any other evidence that could tie a killer to the scene or of the crime, essentially.
And again, investigators would not say what exactly they were looking for in that riverbed, nor how it might be connected possibly to the Delphi case. Guys?
All right, Alex, thank you so much.
Camera back on there.
All right.
Alrighty. Thank you, Boston Christian. So Kelly, I did not see earlier that you had gifted memberships, but thank you so much for doing that for people.
We were in the middle of talking, and I saw it, and I forgot, so I'm sorry.
It's Adam's fault then. Really? And yeah, so thank you for becoming a member. D. Ashley, I thought D. Ashley was a member already. Maybe not. No, maybe
But
not.
I did drop GMA's link in the chat, and we want to thank them for letting us play their content.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys always know me. I don't like really playing too many news clips too much because
you never
it's
know.
like, I think what it is that I'm going to have to look into it a little bit more because it's like the weirdest names show up when it says like a copyright. It's not even like News Nation shows up. But anyways, at the end of the day, I like to play clips. Yeah, obviously. But
right.
Okay, so yeah.
So one of the things that Hudis just pointed out, she said, "How do we know that they lowered the river level and it's not lower naturally to our lack of rain? Has anyone checked the Mississinawa dam flow to see if it has slowed?" It was before we had the 2 storms the other night. It was rainfall was very low in all of Indiana. So now that we've had the storms, you guys saw the difference in the pictures. The water, instead of being around their ankles, is now like up on their waist. So it could be that it just was low because we hadn't had rain. But who knows?
Yeah.
But then again, I think today it looked like it was much lower again.
Yeah, they probably did lower some.
There was even one picture that we showed where there was like an island like that someone was standing on.
Yeah.
And that might be why they weren't there for that day. They had to wait till it did lower.
Right. Because that can create currents as well when you're lowering it. It pushes the water down.
Yeah.
Army controls the dam. ISP doesn't. I know the site. To be honest with you, at the end of the day, myself, I mean, I honestly don't care if they lowered the water or not because it's not important to me. So if it did, if they did for a reason, then obviously it makes it easier for them to search. And if they didn't, then they didn't. I'm just going by what, to be honest with you, I'm just going by what famously unfamous said when he was talking in his video there. Oh,
and GMA said the same thing as well, and Murder Sheet said it.
Yeah. So there's probably some truth to that, I would think. But
who just did drop a link there about the water? I guess that's to the water levels.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother to pull that up though, because we just have so much to do tonight. But if you do want to go check it out, who just did drop the link to that? Okay. Hey.
So let me just say one more thing.
Well, it's so. Go ahead.
You look so pretty tonight.
He's talking to you, but
that red looks so fabulous on you, and your hair looks great.
Oh, it's huh?
So does Deb's.
Yeah, I've been out of the soccer game. I look really good.
Deb, though, when I do my hair when it's like an absolute disaster, it's usually when I get the most compliments. So, right?
Oh, it looks great. Looks great tonight.
Blaine, yours looks good too.
Oh, thank you. Hey,
Blaine,
look,
I love your hairstyle.
Check this red out. This is my buddy.
Oh.
That big red.
He's got a big, he looks like Clifford. That's my buddy. I just got him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I found him walking. I was driving to work and he was walking down the middle of the country road. And ever since then, he's been by my side.
Oh. Kiwi, please don't use the word moist. Oh, I hate that word moist. It's Kegan, when, especially after that message with Kegan saying about coming on their face or something or whipping the pussy or something like that. Ew. But whenever I hear the word moist, I just want to think of Duncan Hines cake. Okay. The moist. For me, it's one of those words that it's just I laugh. Yeah. Whenever I see that. This guy literally said to me this one time, "Tell me, how moist are you?" And I'm like, and I literally said to that, do not ask me that, because I'll keep thinking of freaking Duncan Hines every single time. That it's not a word that I think belongs. Oh wait, I pulled this out of the thing, but that's okay. I'll show pictures here. Where's my pictures? Oh, I gotta find you. There's my pictures.
Yes,
okay.
I did.
So, are you guys ready to move on to Delphi?
Sure.
Yeah, you, Blaine?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, I can't remember what I was thinking, like, which drove me to go look back at it again. Oh, I know. It was the bunny. Okay. The bunny rabbit that's left at the crime scene, or what is supposedly the crime scene, that Devil Hop Yard's channel had put out there, which I still believe to actually be truthful. I think most people will agree, but so there's this animal that people keep calling a bear, and here I'll put it to the side like that. That they keep calling a bear, and then I kept looking at it, going, "That's no bear. That's like a bunny rabbit. It has an ear to it." So it started making me think about the bear, the bunny, and Blaine. When we asked you before about the crescent moon star, and you said it belonged to what gang?
It belongs under the 5, but
Yes.
it belongs under the 5. There are several different crowns, Vicelords.
Right.
Yeah, the different branches under the 5, and mainly the Vicelords. It could be the Black Peace Stones, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah. I remember. I don't know if I took the screenshot here of that one where I saw about the crescent moon. It might have been on a different one, but a symbol of the Vice Lord. And I urge you guys to go read up about the Vice Lords if you're interested in this, because again, and this is just going back to the cryptic note and the different things. Okay, so here's the cryptic note, and there's the crescent moon with the star. We had asked Blaine on one of the lives, like what do you see here on this note? And then he had said, well, the crescent moon with the star is under the one of the symbols or whatever for the Vice Lords. Can I just use the word Vice Lords? Yeah. And then, that's actually what got me thinking about that, actually, Blaine, was when you said that. I never really thought about it. I mean, I thought about the Islamic meaning, the what's what I want to use, when women are pregnant mode, like conceiving type of thing.
Right.
So it has a few different meanings to it. And so the other day I was kind of just thinking to myself, well, let me just go type in the bunny and see if it's affiliated with a gang. And I know I had seen about the Playboy because I'd already looked up the gangs before and the different symbols, but not everything sticks in your head. And is Cop Facts in the house? I keep seeing people say,
Yeah.
"Hey, Cop Facts."
Hey, Cop Facts.
Hey, and Gonzo was in here earlier too, and if he's not still in, hey Gonzo, hey Cop Facts, how are you? Okay, they said that they're doing good. I can tell. They don't even have to say it. I can read their minds because I'm psychic like that.
I did say we do have 2 copies of Cop Facts's book to give away as well still. So we can't wait to do that. We would love to have Cop Facts back on sometime if he wants to join sometime and do a giveaway then. Because, I think his book is incredible, and I think we'd love to give, like I said, the other copies we have away.
I suppose we could have him back on if he's willing. I don't know.
Hey,
I never got to talk to him, so I'm selfishly hoping.
Right, and I'm selfishly going, well, Adam's kind of jelly that he didn't make it that day.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah. I guess we'll have to have my people talk to his people, and see if that could ever happen again, I suppose, eh?
Yeah. I said the same thing to Gonzo the other night.
You what?
I said the same thing to Gonzo the other night. I was like, hey, Gonzo, please come back on.
Yeah. Yeah. For $20, Gonzo, we'll let you on our live.
$20. I'm kind of hungry.
$20. He and Kegan Kline will both come on.
Yeah. Deb, did you just? Yeah.
Blaine,
No pun intended.
Blaine, Tracy
No.
Chapman says you should write a biography.
Man, I've thought about it. If I did, it would be called Confessions of an Addict. I've really been contemplating and thinking about it. I wouldn't even know where to start.
You dreamt it, D. Ashley.
Well, you should talk to Copfax.
Yeah.
Right.
He's written a couple now.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get back on with this, guys, if you don't mind. Just because, again, I got a husband to see in a little bit here. Okay. So bottom line is you guys know how I feel about this cryptic note, and Kegan Dunker and Jason Clint Palladino and anyone that's ever, and we've said freely where you can get it from, which is Jason Palladino, the one where he has mastered the art at Wendy's of flipping burgers. He is that's the profile, because he has a few profiles. Isn't it funny though how CJ Palladino has one called Derelict? Like something Joseph Derelict. That's it. Joseph. Have you heard that name before?
No, never. That's weird. Yeah. That's weird.
The only person that's on that friends list is himself, meaning CJ Palladino. It's called Joseph Derek Lick. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he's using the play on words there.
Yeah.
It is weird. So anyways, again, each to their own. And again, so this picture here, this is a picture that is from what we deem as the crime scene that's out there, okay? The one that has, well, you can make certain things out. You can make out, I'll show the knife privately again. I've enhanced it a lot more, so it's a lot better to see it. But anyways, I'm not going to show it on here. But anyways, so a lot of people kept calling this a bear. And I was like, well, that's no bear because there's a bunny ear right here. So that's what hence propelled me to kind of start looking again, because of Blaine talking about the crescent moon and star and about the whole gang affiliation, knowing that I remember Tina Rodell had said something about that. There was something about gang affiliation to leaving objects there or whatever. But I'm just going to go by what I'm seeing here. And so, right, you can clearly see, like, this is the ear, the floppy ear right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so when I started thinking about it, and then it brought up Vicelords. And so Vicelords street gangs use a variety of symbols to identify themselves, including a rabbit wearing a bow tie, often stylized with a top hat and a cane. Now, like I said, this is these are pictures from a supposed crime scene, in a sense. I'm just going to say crime scene, whatever, supposed crime scene that you can only make out certain images from, no matter how hard you try. And so I seen this, and it took me right back to the crime scene, or what is deemed as a crime scene. You guys know I'm saying deemed as crime scene, okay? So I'm just going to say crime scene, so I don't have to keep saying that word every single time. So, and then I thought, but I always kept wondering, because this right here, and I know this isn't the way, and it's only because I used a photo that somebody had put around, and I should have used my own photo when I did this, but I didn't feel like redoing it today. So, because over here, this to me is what looks like that there's a headphone, and behind this blue here, it's like the same type of microphone-y thing that you'll see on the BG is the same thing that sits. So I wouldn't doubt it. It wouldn't shock me if they were actually recording when the girls were actually found, that they were actually recording from somewhere. However, that would be done, whatever. But it's almost like I feel like it was probably set to record. I could be totally wrong, but to me, why would you have like a headphone set on a bunny rabbit? I could be wrong, but I've seen what's behind here up very close, and it is absolutely like one of those game set headphones type of thing. So anyway, I decided to bring it open into white, and I thought to myself, well, I bet you any money that this was a symbol. The reason why the bunny was there, because this is the whole point. It was staged as well, and it was staged to misdirect. And like I said, there was three? What's the word I'm looking for? Three. Come on, guys. What word am I looking for? There was 3 signatures. Thank you. I'll think of it myself. 3 signatures that were used as well. 3 signatures. Actually, he said
he said at least 3 or 4.
At least 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I thought to myself, well, let me go back to the cryptic note again. Well, actually, let's go here. Okay. So Yep. So this is the Vicelords right here. And so you see, so I put the cryptic note beside it. So we have the crescent moon with a star. We clearly have a star right here as well. We have a bunny rabbit that was supposedly left at the crime scene. And the bunny rabbit, of course, has a bow tie on. So it really just as the more I keep looking at this cryptic note, the more it's starting to make sense. Small motherfucker. Okay. Small motherfucker would still refer to me as the video camera, the pictures, / recorder that's on top of the bridge guy's head. They could have easily have had something in the hand, but on top of the head of the bridge guy is absolutely a recording device of some sort. I've seen it so many times, but that's I've showed you guys it, and you guys can go look back, and I'll show it again at some point again. I always keep trying to make the images without distorting them. And when I say distorting, I don't play with anything besides color. I only change color so that you guys can see it better. That's it. And so when you think about the 5 stars, right? I thought about this too, Blaine. When you yes, we've always said that this looks like the bridge because it really absolutely does look like the bridge. But if you actually turn the J sideways, it reminds me of the crown, just like what's on Ashley's chest here. Which, do you believe that those were crowns on her chest here? Because they look like crowns.
They definitely do. They look like crowns. But looking at them, I need to know the points on them, because if there's 5 points, that's something under the 5. If it's 3 points, that's something else. If it's 6 points, that's something else.
Well, I was going to say, so if we take the J in Jason Palladino, and we actually looked at it from the side, in a sense, like flipping the J so it's, facing flat, it's actually got those 5, what we call stars. I know that they look like dots, but when you do small little stars, anyway, it's not going to look like big stars. But anyways, so that kind of made me think there that if you look at this, it's like a crown with the 5 stars to it. Because, again, it's a cryptic note is what it is. And so anyway, and then I thought to myself, and this is all just guesstimation in a sense. Although, tell me, would a mask, what would a white mask affiliate with?
What kind of mask?
Well, I'll show you. Let me just pull this up. Okay, I'm going to hurt my screen. This gets so irritating. This is one little program. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing on the screen here? Oh, okay. So where did all
Sunny, really quickly, for anyone that's new to the channel, Anne Groom says, where is the cryptic note from? Could you just really quickly say where it's from?
I just said it, but if you just came in, I'll say it again. It's from Jason Palladino's Facebook page. Okay, so if you go to the one where it says Grill Closer at Wendy's, then you're on the right page. And you don't have to look too far down his photos. Just click on the photos and you'll find it there.
This is what, 2018?
Yeah. This is in 2018. You have to understand what was going on as well. Ashley and Garrett were having issues. Ashley was to be boldly, she was fucking Jason Palladino, according to Garrett Kurtz, who clearly said that in Open Secrets. If you guys do watch Open Secrets, you'll have no problem that Garrett Kurtz likes to throw Jason Palladino, and probably, obviously, rightfully so, underneath the bus. Jason Palladino is said, and you can see that in the court documents that with Ashley Garce appeal. You guys can see that it was said that Jason Palladino gave the executive decision to get rid of Nicole Bowen. So these people are killers regardless, these people. So he wasn't charged though, because he was not there, unlike Garrett Kurtz and Ashley Garth and Talitha Beckley and Chris Mathis and what's the other person's name? I usually always
Nick
know.
Edwards.
No, no, Nick Edwards wasn't there.
Blake.
It was
Blake.
No. No. I'm talking about Nicole Bowen, who was at the trailer that day. It was Talitha Beckley. Jasper, that Jasper chick. So when you think about that, then it starts for me. Okay, now this is just theoretically, you guys. Okay, for me, you guys can think her whoever you want. Kegan Dunker is on the bridge that day, according to sources myself. I am the source of that information. Okay, that's through a lot of hard work and a lot of sweat. Looking at pictures. This is the mask I speak of, by the way. Okay, how come it's not pulling up? Okay, what the heck am I doing? Oh, I'm clicking. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I need to go. Oh, I was clicking on my own screen. I'm like a little bit of a moron there. Okay. So this is the mask I speak of. This is the same mask. And
that wouldn't be anything with us. That wouldn't be, nothing like that.
Yes. So although I know that there's the mask at the crime scene and the same mask that's underneath the bridge guy's neck. But then again, I don't know that Kegan Dunker has any affiliation to an actual thing. I just know that this mask, and even though it's hard to see, that this mask that's underneath the bridge guy's neck is the same style as exactly this one that you can get for $4.99. That same idea. And this is, hey, Adam. I'm pretty sure Cody Patty, Cody Patty that emails us the other day, and then they call themselves Anonymous because Anonymous always uses these.
Right.
Yeah. But I have to ask.
If any organization could get into that Dropbox, it would be them.
Absolutely. So, I need to ask you something, and I'm going to put it out there because it's bothered me for a long time. This is obviously Becky Patty and Mike Patty. And I keep seeing what BK stands for. What affiliation is BK? This one says,
BK.
Yeah.
BK, it can mean blood killer. You know what I mean?
It bugs me when I look at his hand. Let me just put it that way. Because I can't.
I hold my hand like that.
I think he was making a point and going like this. But that also is known as a white supremacy.
But
I'm not saying he's doing that at all.
Right. Adam, I'm not here to justify it. I just want to show it because it's always bothered me, and it could very well be a simple hand gesture. Absolutely. Yeah. So no one's saying anything that Mike Patty this or that. But because it looks like when the people talk about Sons of Odin, and he's been included, I believe, to be part of the Son of Odin's. Truth or not, I don't know. But does that just look? Would you take this as just someone making a hand gesture?
Yeah, absolutely. They're not that's just somebody making a hand gesture. Anybody who throws up a sign,
right?
Throw it up like this. You know what I mean? Like when I take a picture, I'm gonna throw it up like this. You know what I mean? That's mine. Or I'm gonna go like this over my heart.
But if you're on a news station, in a sense. You're not going to sit there and just probably be
No,
oblivious.
definitely not.
You know. Not to say it is, okay, but it's always bugged me every time I look at that particular hand that, it's just always
When
bugged
it's a
me.
still shot that someone took from a video that just, he probably was just making a hand gesture that,
Exactly.
Well, it was from a newspaper clipping.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, he's probably. My dad used to do the exact talk just like that and do the exact same thing.
I do it all the
time.
Yeah.
I was just trying to put my hand in that position, and I'm like, maybe I've done it and I just don't realize it. I don't know. But it was one of those things that it was bugging me, and I thought I would
Not at
ask.
all. I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
Like it's literally just,
Yeah.
That's it. You're just kind of like just standing there like that. I do it all the time.
Yeah, people like
The
if
white
he's
supremacist
like
thing.
talking about things.
The white supremacist thing is more like this.
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah.
turn your hand around. Turn your hand around so that the other way. See, like so that.
Like that.
Like that. Now people are going to take screenshots of us.
I know, right? But no, yeah.
So my thing is this, Blaine, is that we have a crescent moon, we have a star, a bunny that's at the crime scene. We'll leave out the mask for now because it's one of those things. Everything that's left there is not going to belong to the same. You know what I mean? Like, oh, ow. They've left supposedly dolls and this and different things and stuff like that. But if I point that out to you now, does it make sense that the Vicelords could be involved in it? Who's saying so loud?
It's not
I'm
me.
sorry, it was me. I just got a text.
It was not me.
Sorry.
I mean, it's
I
a
just got a
possibility.
text.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it back up.
It's a possibility.
The thing is, we're talking. If the right trail is to do with revenge on Derek German, the father, and we're talking about meth and people that are in their gangs and stuff like that, right?
Yes.
So wouldn't it be? And even if it was a misdirect, right? Like maybe even if the misdirect was led to believe that it was the Vicelords, when really it was not.
Right, absolutely.
Because that could have been the misdirect. Like here, we're kind of claiming this, but really it wasn't them. But hence why a bunny would be there. So let me put it this way. If you think the Vicelords had anything at all to do with this, do you think you would have heard about it?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I know I would have.
Right. So it just does make me wonder, because of the crescent moon, because of the star.
See, now here's the thing though. With them, there's a lot of wannabes, quote unquote, people that run around claiming that they're doing this, or they have their little cliques and sets, and they run around and because they think they know something, they know, because all this is public knowledge, right? You can get a little bit of this, but in order for you to be a part, you have to know our literature, and the only way to know our literature is to get taught and be in the gang. Now, some of these, that could be a possibility too. They could just be running around claiming to be this and doing things. And there is a small possibility where I may or may not have heard it if they did have something involved, because at the time I was in prison. You know what I mean? Like, so it's a 50-50.
Is it one of those things? You've never heard of Palladino until we brought it up to you, correct?
Right. Absolutely.
Okay. Is that one of those things that you can find out for me if what gang he might have been affiliated with?
Looking at Jason Palladino, he's a country boy. He does not look like a gang member at all. He does not look like. I mean, I'll see what I can dig up. I was just sitting here Googling.
Right.
The one they always refer to as the Dirty White Boys, right?
Well, that was for Garrett Kurtz, correct?
But didn't he talk about? Was the Garrett Kurtz talking about that with
Chris Mathis?
With
But
Chris
that had
Yeah,
nothing to do with Palladino.
Dirty White Boys. Now that's a 3-point crown,
Right.
and they run
Right.
underneath the 6.
Yeah.
Right. That's what you were saying. So that's what I kind of wonder. Like, was this a misdirect to try to show a blame
It's a
on?
possibility because up in that area, there's Dirty White Boys and 2-1 Fatal, which is what I'm associated with, which is under the Vicelords.
Right. But Dirty White Boys isn't underneath the Vicelords, right?
No.
That's underneath the
They
Tribune.
run. They're their own entity, and they run under the 6 with the Gangster Disciples.
Right. And it's mainly a prison. It's mainly a prison gang, right?
Yeah, it started from the streets in Elkhart, and then that's where they originated, and they got real big in prison.
Right. So I'm dumb when it comes to this stuff. So when you say the 2-1-5, so when you say under the Vicelords, what does that mean?
All right, so you see this pyramid here? Okay, there's 21 bricks to that pyramid, and what it represents is there's 21 different branches underneath the 5. We are cousins to the Vicelords. So the BPSN would be at the top because they're the ones who originated the 5. Then you got Latin Kings, then you got Vicelords, then you got 6-4 Mafia, different things. We're cousins, like it's just a whole branch. 2-1, we're cousins. We're basically white Vicelords.
Okay. Because is Vicelords primarily?
Yeah, they're primarily black, unless you are Mafia insane, 6-4, OSO, or conservative.
Okay.
I'm curious in chat. I just want to ask this question. One, if you believe that this is a drug revenge motive murders, or 2, that it's to do with the child pornography side, in a sense. Is that the best way to say it, Adam?
Yeah, in my opinion, from looking,
Seep spam.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go
In
ahead.
my opinion, from looking, people, right? Yes, Lisa, people do right. There's the People's Nation and then the Folks Nation. That's people is 5, folks is 6. But just listening to this and talking with you guys over the last few months, to me, this is what I'm kind of putting together. So it's basically something to do with drugs, right? I feel like it's something to get back at her dad for drugs, right? But I feel like Kegan Kline was introduced into it because he was the last one who had talked to her. Somebody used him as a pawn to get them to lure them over there so that way they could I don't think he did the crime. I think he was involved by luring them over in that area with that fake account. So that way, whoever wanted to teach this guy a lesson could get to that girl, and her friend was just collateral damage. And I think by him going to ISP custody and them doing a search that he knows a lot of the stuff, I think that they were taking care of him, and now that they're not, because he's claiming to be hungry, so now he's starting to talk because they're not taking care of him.
Well, that's just his smooth talking bullshit way to get money from people. Liar.
Yeah.
I mean, can I say one thing on there? I believe that that Tony Kline got his son or him. I think it's a combination of them both. I think that someone that knows Tony Kline with revenge based part, that like I was saying to Deb and Adam the other day, myself, my own opinion, probably Kegan was on Old Country Road and probably Country Club Road.
You always say that.
I know. and probably I would say that if anyone was there, it was Tony Kline. Deb, you think that Tony Kline was there, if I'm not mistaken?
I think KK and TK were both there.
Mm. So either way, I was going to say, I believe that TK, someone that knows TK, based around the drug related, meaning TK knew, of course, about the Anthony Shots account, and got his son, or he himself did the luring, hence why there's two different people on the phones talking. So you very much probably feel that dad and son are those two people that are messaging, and that it's very likely, you know what I mean? It's a sick, twisted world out there, and we can tell that these people do sick, twisted stuff. And of course, Kegan, or you guys call him Kegan, Kegan has a perfect role model for a father, of course, to grow up in such an environment. And but I think it's both of them that know.
Yeah.
One of them I feel was there, but that's just guesswork. We're talking about the Marathon gas station. So Kegan Kline, according to Murder Sheet's source, Kegan Kline's phone Googled the Marathon gas station in Delphi, Indiana, the day of the murders.
Right.
Yeah. And for anyone out there too, so for instance, the source that gave us the video or the audio that I played today earlier, I want to say again, thank you so much for allowing me and us to edit it and to bring it to light so that people could hear that. And I forgot. I lost my point. Fuck's sakes. What the hell? What was I just going to say? It was, so when Murder Sheet says sources and stuff like that, well, we know for a fact that this person talked to Kegan Kline. We know for a fact it was from that number. So it's kind of like Murder Sheets will say sources too. And I'm sure they're not living off of a hope and a prayer that when they're putting that stuff out there, and I'm kind of sure like what we do, like it's because we have seen the proof.
And we verify it before we put it out.
Yeah. So we can see the person's face on both sides. And so that's fact. That's fact that person was talking to Kegan Kline.
Right, and we played that on. We played the audio and the video of it. Altered.
Yeah.
So the person's face wasn't it, and their voice was altered. Just like the same, just like when the person that was nice enough to go out and drive by Tony Kline's house, and then to drive to the Kelly Bridge and the
absolutely
the Nickel Plate Bridge and show us the area that they're searching. We didn't reveal their identity either, but we knew they were the real deal.
Yeah, and I'm sure Murder Sheets would hold themselves to the same standard.
Absolutely.
Even if the source might be a credible source, or maybe the information did come out a little bit wrong. Well, that happens a lot of the times, regardless. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure that they're doing the same credibility check in a sense of the information that they're putting out there. Because at the end of the day, it's if you just keep putting out false crap out there, no one's going to respect you for that stuff. If you're saying it's a theory, it's a theory. I'm never once said that the storyline is an actual fact. It is my personal theory about why the girls were murdered. And there's enough things to still substantiate to me that between the cryptic note, KD's name there, between the bunny rabbit, between the mask, between Nick Edwards' message to me, between Garrett Kurtz, Chris Mathis, those are things out there that I didn't put out there. Those are what other people put out there. So that to me is not that it's fact, but that's fact that other people put that information out there. It's fact that this note is written by Ashley Garth and it was on Jason Palladino's Facebook page. Again, at that point in time, not one person, should this cryptic note ever come to play, not one person would have thought, like I said to Adam today, and I've said it before, not one person besides the person that was helping me knew, only is the person that knew about Kegan Dunker being the bridge guy. Hence why when she looked at the Palladino site for me, that's when she brought this back. Nobody else would have ever looked at it. Okay. Grizz, he has his theories on it and stuff like that, and other people we've told where to get it from. And it's just that we don't know the truth until the truth comes out. But it's fact that it's on Jason Palladino's site. It's, fact that Ashley and Garrett were going through rocky times, and hence they would have probably, I don't know, they could have been on drugs going, hey, like Ashley, I don't believe Ashley or Garrett was even there, to be honest. I believe that this note was because of, they all had that knowledge, as like what Nick Edwards had said. And if anybody doesn't know what Nick Edwards had said, it was that Sheena was high and came to the apartment, and Ashley Garth, Garrett Kurtz, Blake, and his boyfriend were there. As she was saying that she was there, that Sheena said that she was there, according to Nick Edwards, okay, whose name has been involved by Garrett Kurtz about the murders, that Sheena Edwards has said that she was there when CJ Palladino killed those poor girls. And I said, what about Jason Palladino? Because and he said back, no, she implicated them all. So who knows if these people are involved? Well, I know one is for sure, but if these people are all involved, that will be the justice side of the law to take care of, right? But this isn't putting out information just to throw it out there and hope it sticks. This is from working hard, grinding on a case that you're passionate about, that we all are passionate about, and trying to bring some light to some of the truer things that are out there. It's not that this cryptic note was made up and people can attach it or not attach it. Doesn't really matter to me whatsoever at all. But when I look at the big piece of the puzzle, that's why I feel like Kegan Kline, he's talking. And
Absolutely.
I think that absolutely. And as soon as they find what they need to, I'm sure it's going to be a good piece of the work. You know what I mean? Like they need to have the proper evidence, obviously, to hold the case. People can think what they want, do what they want. If you guys want to think it's Tony Kline on the bridge that day, enjoy it. I believe that regardless, these people are all part of it. That Tony Kline and Kegan Kline have something absolutely 100% that they are connected to the Delphi murders, and that's why they're in this water looking for something.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
To me, I think that if we look at the facts that we have, and by facts I mean 100%, we know these things are true. We know Kegan Kline is somehow involved. He was talking to Libby. He looked up all of the things he looked up. We speculate that Tony Kline was involved. So to me, we know that there is an aspect of CP and the C-SPAN thing being involved. The other aspect of it all being with the cryptic note, with the Garrett Kurtz, with all of the other thing, there's such a high likelihood. It's just the connection of the two that I'm missing. That is missing to me.
Absolutely.
So it's the connection of those two things that keep me from being 100%. Because Sonny knows it's annoying how I'm annoying the way I have to be, proven everything.
No, I don't find it annoying because I do the same thing, Adam. Right? That's why I keep searching for that connection because I have to keep proving to myself the same things that you're speaking of. It's not annoying because this is the way you should do work. It's the way that you should be.
What's Abby's last name?
Williams.
Abby Williams.
Yeah, Abigail Williams. And you know, like I think someone said earlier, I think it was Ann or someone said they can't see Tony being involved with a gang, and I agree. I can't see Tony Kline being involved with a gang, but I can see him being involved with a motorcycle club, and a lot of times there can be a lot of crossover in gangs.
Yeah, absolutely. There definitely is.
And so he may himself not been part of a gang, but I think he has. I think it could be very likely he would have buddies in his motorcycle groups that would have gang affiliation.
Yeah.
And that's what Sunny was saying. I think, you know, that connection wouldn't have necessarily been through Kegan himself. I think it might have, or could have been between Tony and, say, Palladino's dad. His name's escaping me right now.
Mark, but I don't even think through his dad. Maybe, but
because he's a big, I don't know, or Reagan or
right,
all of those guys.
It's either Palladino to me, and I think it's either Palladino, or, and this is a theory here, it's either Palladino or, because Jeff Ragan's name has been brought up, that he ran the bridge for meth and stuff like that, and about the squabble between Derek German and like, let's just say whatever, the snitching, the basically being a rat, in a sense. So because how Nick said that to me, and Jason Palladino's name is right here, it, like, I don't know. Can somebody in Delphi just go knock on Jeffrey Ragan's door and just simply ask him, like, hey, are you and Palladino good friends? Like, did you guys put out the hit on Libby? Because that's pretty much, I don't know if Jeff Ragan and the Palladino and Kline, there's all these connections to them. Yes. So,
well, Sonny, why don't you just start chirping Mark Palladino and seeing what's up?
Well, I know, right?
He's got his data. He's got his data prisoner profile back up. You could just go in there. He's a good Christian.
There you go.
What you doing over there, Blaine?
Oh, I'm looking up some of this stuff, and I was looking at the cryptic note a little bit, looking up Abby, and just trying to find something.
Yeah.
I want to see this picture. I'm trying to find this picture up closer on her chest.
Oh, you want to see which picture?
This one, the crowns. I want to see the crowns.
Oh, no, that's Ashley Garth.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Ashley Garth.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's yeah.
Okay, you said Abby. I got confused.
No, I meant Ashley.
Okay.
I could try to see if I can brighten it up a bit in one of the programs and try to see if it gives more detail.
And Blaine, you could chirp her. Blaine, you should chirp her and see if she wants to talk.
Yeah.
Do you have her chirp? Do you have her chirp number?
I don't.
Anybody out there got her chirp number? Just walk down to the jail and just ask them for it, can't you?
Yeah.
She's in what where is she being held now that she's serving her sentence?
She might be in prison. Hold on, let me see.
No, she's in prison. Yeah, she's been sentenced, so she's in prison.
She's definitely in prison. Hi, Steffa. Hi, Rainbow Puff. Hi, Anna. Hi, Ann Groom.
How many years did she get, Sonny?
She got 48. Garrett Kurtz got 55. I don't, like I said, I don't know that Garrett Kurtz. I think that Garrett Kurtz and Ashley knew all about it. Definitely. I don't know that they were there. I don't even truly know if Fouts plays a part in this part. But he definitely, I'm sure, plays that part in the CP, that stuff. All that
I'm sending her a message right now.
Ashley Garth?
Yep.
Yeah. Just tell her, just ask her exactly, what does your cryptic note mean? I want to know what Chi fucking Pi stands for. Is it Kline Palladino? Is it Kegan Palladino? Is it Fouts for the outfit? I don't know. Is that a BG? Is that a rat tail at the end of that? Like, that's what I thought the other day too. I was like, there's so many things you can kind of think of, eh? It was like, is that like a R, like with a rat tail on it? It doesn't make sense, though.
I still see a smiley face licking the tip of a penis, but
Well, that's only because of that video.
sorry,
from that.
Deb.
That's what Deb sees all the time. She tells me about it.
I'm sorry.
No.
I saw Deb's face. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I was like, I was reading something.
Well-
I heard that. I'm like, what?
I think that it was a good guess when someone said it was a sock, because you guys all know that we showed that, right, in the unredacted and redacted version about how Kegan likes, he's got a sock fetish.
Sock fetish.
And
Over,
the
what,
sock-
200 pair?
Yeah, like 200 pairs, and
Yeah.
the sock was missing, and panties as well. You're sick and twisted. Hey, wife Lilith, just checking on you. How's life going for you? You like socks? Do you give Keegan your socks and panties? Just saying. Sick and twisted, we'll find each other.
Where are you getting that? Sick and twisted.
Out of my mouth.
Oh, I thought you read it somewhere on here. I'm like, where?
Yeah, I
No.
said, wife Lotus never come in our chat.
Oh, come on, wife Lilith. Come on. Come show your face online. Come sit beside us here.
I'm
You
sure
are
she's
more than
watching.
welcome. Oh, sure she is. I'm sure she is. Or he. One of the two.
No, Rainbow Wolf Pup, you definitely should not, because you are a child.
Rainbow. Thanks for the offer, though. So, in chat, anyone watching has Blaine, make sure that you better, I don't know, offer her $20.
I'm going to.
Yeah. Just like, look, I'll put $20 to your chirp account. I just need to send you this picture of the cryptic note, and you're gonna.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm sending it to her.
Yeah. Oh, good call. Good call. But anyways, anyone in chat, you guys have anything to offer up? Anything to say? Anybody else out there got sock fetishes that we should know about in chat? Hopefully not. Isn't it funny? Some people like what their fetishes are. It's crazy, but it's their fetishes, right?
It's not a fetish, but I do prefer socks that cost like $18 a pair when I go buy them.
On there, but yeah. So now I noticed that some people answered. A few people only answered. Really, come on, you lazy people. Was it one or two? Only a few people answered. Then you got someone that goes three.
That was
Mojo.
me.
Oh, hey Mojo, was that you?
Yeah.
So this is what I'm messaging her.
Okay.
I said, hey, I'm reaching out to you because I run a YouTube channel called Extracted Thoughts, and I give a voice to those who don't have one. The reason I'm contacting you is there has been a lot of controversy on a letter you wrote, and I wanted to ask you personally about it. Some are saying you know things about the Delphi murders, and I just wanted to come to you and hear your words. If you could please get back to me, I'd appreciate it. I've attached a letter. Can you please break it down for me? What does Kai fucking pie mean?
Yeah, and just say, did you say love your ex fellow felon or something like that, so that she goes, yeah, he's part. He understands me. Yeah. Mm. Absolutely.
Thank you for doing that, Blaine. That's awesome. Now we'll see if she gets back.
I know. Did you say that you'd add actually get entice her? Say I'll give you $100.
I said with love, an ex fellow felon.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I guess could have been that person going, hey, are you bored in there? Let's talk. Let's get to know each other. Ashley's in her own jail right now. She won't care. Let's see here. I don't know.
Hopefully we'll get a message back. So.
Mm-hmm. Well,
when you met someone like that out of the blue, they have to approve it.
No, so I buy credits. What I do is I buy credits for the Department of Corrections.
Yeah,
and I can send a message to them. They don't have. The only thing they have to approve is your phone number, so they can choose whether or not they want to message me back.
Right, because I know when I tried to get a hold of Garrett Kurtz, he denied my message.
Yeah, yeah. They can either accept it or deny it.
So how did you message her if you don't know her chirp number?
Through she doesn't have a chirp, so what they have in prison is JPay. So they get
Okay.
tablets. They have tablets in prison, and they have Connect Network, which is this app right here.
Anna, just go with us on this. So you can message so you can look up JPay and it will tell you if that inmate exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if they're in there, like I have a lot of these people on here. You know what I mean?
Well,
So I don't
okay,
know if
well,
you can see it, but
okay, yeah. So give me the list, and I'm gonna start messaging Palladino. I'm gonna
download the app Connect Network. It's only like you can buy for $3. You can buy like 10 credits.
what does 10 credits get you?
That gets you 10 letters.
Actually, not much.
Like literally 10 letters, like hi.
No. 10. Like you get like over 1,000 characters. You can send pictures, videos, all kinds of stuff to them.
Okay,
so
but
10 interactions.
10 interactions. Yeah, that's to you. They reply to you. They have, as long as they have money on their end, they
Yeah.
can reply to you, or you can send them. You can send them a credit so they can reply to you.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I swear to God, I'm gonna fly on a plane tomorrow if Ashley Garth answers you back.
Yeah, me too. It'll take a couple of days because they have to make sure that I'm not talking stupid or anything like that. And then I hope she messages me back. We can only pray. I'll keep messaging her every day until she fucking does.
Yeah.
Well, you know, when I set up when I tried to do that with Garrett Kurtz, I had to set up like an account and I had to like show photo ID.
That's probably CPC, combined inmate sales.
Okay.
See, with this, I already had an account with them.
Okay.
When I was in prison. This, you just have to have an email address and stuff.
Okay, wait. Come on, you stupid thing. Where are you going? Oh, I need to pull it up a little bit. In there. So for anyone that is watching again, this is what I deem as the mask. I had to blow it up in a certain way so you guys could see it. This is the nose of the mask. Again, actually, there's a lot of stuff I actually pulled up recently that I kind of, there's so much information with Delphi and stuff that you just forget half of the shit that you come across after time because you moved on to something else. And then you go back and start looking and you're like, oh, right. Oh, yeah. Right? Because a witness, for instance, said that they didn't see a scarf, that everything but the scarf, supposedly the witness had said. Like meaning there's no witnesses to the actual girls being murdered besides the people that murdered.
That we know of.
Yeah. That we know of, exactly. But the thing is that, like said, the witness had said something like the one that only spoke about it like one time or two times or something like that. I remember looking at that the other day again, reading that, and they basically said it was that person, but that person that they said was to the older sketch. But as I've shown people before, if you put the combination of the two sketches together, it does recreate a Kegan Dunker, as a matter of fact. That's crazy, actually, how some of those programs can do that stuff. And again, this is the bunny rabbit at the crime scene, or is what deems to be the crime scene. Oh, and don't forget about the Marlboro menthol. Wife Lilith, XO, joke's on you. Murder sheets are trying to say, right?
Actually, she's been watching because she just sent a message that said, when you said she couldn't be real because she's too pretty there to be real out of her. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Open Messenger and pull up the picture I just posted.
Oh, okay.
If she's watching, I want to talk to her. She needs to get a hold of me.
I am real, darling. I'm really this hot. Thanks for the compliment. Okay. I will pull up that picture. 1 second. Mhm. Da, 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 da. And well, I can see. Well, I don't think you're eating Kegan's food though, because you're too skinny. I can see that.
What'd she do? Deb sends you a message personally?
Somebody sent me the message that she had posted on a little short video on her YouTube that said that.
Oh,
So she's watching.
I seen the video of the animal, the eating meat thing or whatever.
I posted 3 more pictures that were from her little short just now that someone sent me. I think it's the same person that sent it to Deb, I'm sure.
What's her YouTube again? I was trying to look.
Wife Lilith. Wife _ Lilith. LILITH. I think I don't know. I've been to it twice, I think. All I could think of though when I seen the Marlboro thing, I was like, wow, PG looked like he had a cigarette in his mouth, and they found a cigarette.
Oh, I found her.
So, wife Lilith, whoever you are, you tell that Kegan Kline. We know that it's Keegan Dunker that's on the bridge that day. It's just a matter of the rest and where it all falls into place. To be honest with you, it's just a matter of time. So hopefully he's talking. Hopefully there's going to be answers soon. Like Karina McClarkin's case. Because at the end of the day, not even you would want something like this, Lilith, to happen to your daughter or a family member. You would want no part of that or that person, I would think. Okay, I was going to share my screen, wasn't I?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen, I guess, again. I think I already had it open, but I just had to pull the picture in. Oh my God. If I could wrong click like I'm doing right now, just everything. Did I close it off? Oh no, there it is. Okay, 1 second. Open. There we go. Mm-hmm.
And then I sent you 3 more pictures.
Okay, but I'm truly looking at the nails here. I've never had a pedicure in my entire life. I'm looking at the nails. Okay. All right. Just checking them out. I think you need to redo your nails tonight.
But can I also correct the fact that it's not August 2nd, 2022, it's September 2nd, 2022.
Yeah.
So
Who
she
said
did
that?
the month. She did get the month wrong on there.
Oh my God. Really? Oh, that's just the end of the friendship now. Really? I'm going to gloss for that though.
But just so she knows, and technically it's the 3rd now.
It's
after 12 o'clock.
Yes.
Yeah, it technically, but it's technically, but the real fault here isn't.
It is September.
I mean, you spelt my name right, so you get credits for that. There's no O like some people want to put. But yeah, the 9th, that's just throwing me for a loop now because it's August. It's 9th or September. Sorry. Oh my God, I said the same thing. You got me going.
Just a little detail I picked up on, like, little facts like dates.
To be honest with you, I hadn't even looked at that part yet. I was too busy reading No, Sonny, I'm the real deal.
I thought you'd appreciate that.
I really am this hot. Well,
but now show how hot she is.
Yeah, go for it, Lilith. Okay.
I sent you the pictures.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, that sounded so wrong, did it not?
Funny.
Okay, it did though. I didn't mean to say it.
Yeah, I seen that. No, we don't use cigarettes as code in prison. That's some little kid shit.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the reason for the Marlboro menthols? Lilith?
That's their little
thing together or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's their little kid stuff.
Oh, those are fighting words. Those are fucking words.
What?
I think the nails are going to come out. The little kid stuff comment. The nails are going to come out from lower.
Oh, that's cool. She can. I mean, she can.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't care. She can bash me all she wants, boy, because I can do this whole media thing a lot better than her because I got a voice and she's only got pictures.
Yeah. Okay. 1 sec here. Wait, why did I just pull up that? What the heck? Share screen. Oh, I know. I pulled up the wrong thing. That's why. I gotta find it. This right here. Okay.
Lisa.
So if you sent pictures,
Love a good filter.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna almost deem this then like a narcissistic personality. Tell me truly how many selfies you have.
Who, me?
I bet it's a lot. No, I'm talking about Lilith.
His wife Lilith, Karina?
I don't know.
Not Karina McCarkin. Karina, someone from the past.
Yeah. Wait. Isn't that a human animal, right?
Yeah.
That's that human animal chick?
What?
No.
No, that doesn't look like human animal.
Here's my thing. First off.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. This girl right here.
Okay, wait, what?
This girl right here is supposed to be Kegan Kline's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Right.
Ain't no way.
Well, there is a filter on that, but she does look like she's a pretty girl.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She's a pretty girl. You know what I mean?
She is the one, and she is chatting with her, with him.
Oh, that's probably probably gets her thrills off of
She's now threatening to release messages that people have sent.
Go ahead.
And addresses.
Go ahead. You can release mine all day long. If I sent any
She
messages.
threatened to send. She has your name listed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You go right ahead. I could absolutely care less. I'm one of the most transparent people you'll ever meet.
Threatening to release
actually, in fact, I will even read my messages. And I live in Langley. That's Langley, Vancouver, British Columbia. Just in case you're stupid, but you're pretty, it's Langley, British Columbia. Okay? So just to verify, unless you're smarter than I give you credit for it. Because obviously you wouldn't be defending a Kegan Kline. I'm pretty sure. Are you sure that's not human animal? Because she's that sick and twisted human animal. Like she is. She's a human animal is an utter bitch, is what she is.
That doesn't look anything like human animal to me. I've watched her videos many times. Yep. Human animal is older than this girl, and that doesn't look anything like her.
Human animal is psycho. She's like I had to block her. She's a psycho. Yeah, and if you're watching this human animal, because I blocked you, you're psycho.
Yeah, you can get Cheetos in prison.
Cheetos? Oh,
yeah, you get commissary. I get Twinkies and all kinds of shit.
Okay. So I'll just quickly read my comments that I did send to Kegan Kline's number on his chirpy thing. Hold on. Let me get out my glasses. Thanks, Renee. It says, "Hello, Kegan. My name is Sunny Justice. Might I text you here and ask you a few questions? This is me," which I sent a picture of myself, "just so you can put a face to this Canadian that's messaging you. As you might know, as I like to be perfectly honest, I am messaging you to do with Delphi. I know you might not be able to answer certain things, and of course, I'm cool with that. And by the way, Kegan, I know you're not the bridge guy, but I do know who is, because it's Kegan Dunker. I'll just use the initials so you know I know. I put a lot of time and work into this. That's how I know it's not you, but the BG is KD. And then I said, I'll also give you a few other details. JP, MP, and CJP, which is the Paladinos, okay? Anyways, let me know if you have a moment. Of course, it went unanswered. Then on August 1st, I said, Okay, so the first message was July 11th. Oh my God, I messaged you. I messaged him on my anniversary. What the hell was I thinking? That was my wedding anniversary. All right. And then second one was August 1st. I said, "You up to talking yet?" Question mark. That was the end. August 5th. Up for chatting today? Let's see here. Did I send something with that? Oh, what did I send? I must have sent a picture. Oh, Celeste Houston. Well, we can erase. Oh, Beatty. Why do I know the name Beatty? Where did I just see the name Beatty? Didn't I just see the name Beatty somewhere on something that we were showing today or talking about?
I don't know. I
Someone,
don't know.
someone said Holly Lowry, and then someone said that she goes by the name Beatty. Did she say
Oh, I
Beatty?
haven't heard that. I just heard the
Yeah,
Holly Lowry.
it was in chat, or was it Beezy? I don't know.
Oh,
Anyways,
I think it's Beezy's.
okay. No, it's just because the person that had it was Celeste Houston and Beatty that had the chirping device as well, because you can look up the history of people that had used it. But anyways, because I'm so stupid. So anyway, so I said on Wednesday, the Wednesday that just went by, I said, "How's the scamming coming along? Taking money for interviews? There's a reason you're behind bars. How many dumbasses fell for your scam? If they were smart, they would add that to the charges. LOL." That was so. If you want to put that out there, go right ahead. Or maybe I just beat you to it because I could care less. I literally could care less. I never have anything to hide. And if you find something, can you show it to me? Because I don't have anything to hide. So that's what I got to say about Holly. Holly Lowry's previous married name was Beasley. Why does that sound like a teacher's name? Beasley.
Beasley, yeah. Miss
Is it
Beasley.
Yeah, Miss Beasley. That's it. Anyways.
Oh my gosh, that's really interesting when you said Miss Beasley, because I've always thought that rabbit in the Devil's Hop Yard looks like a Miss Beasley's doll.
Miss
Remember
Oh,
those
really?
dolls? Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
The eyes, and that looks like
Yeah.
they have a jacket on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I'm just not into games at all, Wife Lilith. I like to use my true name, my true self, be truthful. Obviously, you want to. Well, actually, no. So Wife Lilith is claiming that this is her, and I don't think. So Holly Lowry's name, and you know what? Don't worry, because I will go to Intellius and check y'all out tonight. I'll don't worry. I'll save you the time of doing it for me. I'll just look you up myself and find everything out about you and your family and everybody else. So just remember that.
Public record.
Hey, it's all public record. That's what I love about the United States. Okay. So go ahead. I'm in Canada. People don't have the access like you guys. You can just Google your asses. And I could like in Intellius, right? I could look up, say if Boston Christian, let's just say if it was his real name. And in a heartbeat, I could sit there and tell you freaking who your cousins are. This is, that is type of thing.
You can Google my name and see I was on Wish TV News 6 in 2011 for running a burglary ring.
There you go. Oh, Wish TV. Actually, like, it's one of my favorite channels to watch. Hey, Holly, you're watching, you're barking up the wrong tree.
They got us all the way together.
Yeah. All I see is attention seeking. That's all I see is I got no problem showing my face. I'm just attention seeking. I probably have about 1,000 selfies. Of course, some with filter, some without, I'm going to assume. And I'm just going to basically, it's almost like someone using the case for their own aspirations, in a sense, of bringing attention to themselves. You're creating chaos purposely.
Right. And well, if Wife Lilith is claiming that she's the one that people are actually chirping with, how can she explain the fact that like someone that sent us a video of a FaceTime?
Yeah, FaceTime
from the chirp number to Kegan Kline, and then had a video of the person talking to Kegan Kline through that chirp number.
Yeah,
was not to Wife Lilith; it was to Kegan.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Kegan probably screenshot messages,
Right.
And
He
then sent
screenshot
them
message.
to wife, and then sent them to wife Lilith.
Yeah.
And that's what she's threatening to show, because he
Yeah.
probably was like, "Oh, this person messaged me. This person messaged me," and she's
And-
relaying information from the outside to him.
And let's be
It's as
true.
simple as that to me.
Yeah.
Adam, and let's be truthful. Wife Lilith, these pictures could be just like Anthony Schott's pictures.
Right.
He went
Or like I said,
somebody-
or like the person that used to be a member of our channel named Karina that would say that she looked like something, but her neck was like half an inch wide, because they were all altered and edited.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that this person does talk to Kegan.
Absolutely.
And I think that you have desperate, not so attractive looking, I don't know, child pedo person, and that someone attached here. And because, I think this is a very self-motivating purpose, is what's going on here.
I feel dumber just even having to talk about them.
Yep.
And so the thing again is, you're not showing any proof of anything. You're so you talk to him, so great. That he told you that Sonny's name and this name has messaged you, and lol, but again, right? Where's the proof? If you want to put up proof, but if you can't back up proof, then what's to believe?
She's just going to be bored for the next 30 days because she doesn't have a boyfriend to talk to, so she's got to talk to you two.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think Rainbow Wolf Pup said the best thing, and this coming from a child, I think could teach all of us adults something. She said, "I wish everyone would just play nice and stop hurting each other in the world."
Right.
I don't think more truer or better words could be spoken. So
Yeah,
thank
good
you,
one.
Rainbow Wolf Pup.
Sadly, Rainbow Pup, unfortunately it's not the world we live in, because it is. Everyone always just wants to attack people, do crazy stuff like this.
But it should be.
The way, but did that? Oh no! Now who are you texting there, my friend?
Oh, nothing. I was googling myself, looking at my prison record.
Oh,
How's been?
I do that all the time, Blaine.
Yeah, I was like, dang, I've been out of prison for a long
I
time.
bet you do.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you do, Adam.
I've been out of prison for 6 years.
Has it been 6 years?
That's
almost?
awesome.
Nice. Yeah. And then you feel like what day, what or month, what year, what was the exact day you thought, I gotta stop all this shit?
Oh, I would say October 2018.
Oh, okay, right. I think you said that date
I believe you even said, because I believe the date you even said was
Karina's.
the anniversary of the date that Karina McClurkin went missing, right?
I think
exactly the
I think
same date.
it was coincidental, but I mean,
Yeah.
I think it was the same date when you said it the first time.
Like it wasn't
Yeah,
because of
yeah.
that. It was.
No, it wasn't because of that. It was something to do with me and my wife before she passed away.
Mm-hmm.
It was like October 10th, 2018 or something like that. I have it in one of my songs, actually. The
I
exact
think
date.
it's October 11th.
October 11th. That's
October
what-
11th. Yeah.
October 11th, 2018. That's when I gave, because that's one of my verses in my song.
Yeah.
One of my songs. That's when, that's when I was like, all right, that's when I started like, okay, how am I going to change? And so since 2018 until now, I've gradually relearned how to live my life and what not to do and what to do. Have I been to jail since then? Yeah, absolutely. But I've been out of prison for 6 years, it's been a struggle, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, right? Nothing's if life was easy, everyone would do it.
Yeah.
But it's not. There's lots of hurdles, there's lots of wrong paths. And at the end of the day, it's how you learn your lessons from those as you move along them that counts, right?
Yeah.
Because nobody else can control our actions or thoughts. Let's see here. I really, in my head, and I know that this is just randomly said, I would really like to have you, and then I'd like to actually have Vincent Farmer on and him sing a song for us. To be
Oh
honest.
yeah, that would be. I think I'll talk to him and see if we can't do something.
Yeah.
With that, I'm actually working on. I'm working on a new song right now. I'll play the beat for you.
Sure.
I don't have any lyrics for it yet, but
Okay.
Do you rap or sing?
I rap. I'm not a singer.
So we're gonna
Yeah,
get
okay.
this before 6 months from now it'll be copyrighted, and then we get striked for.
Nah, you're not copyright us, are you? Right.
No, I don't copyright. I copyright some of my music, but not really.
Yeah.
I just do it because I love
When
to
the
do it.
record label picks you up,
Yeah. Then that's a different story, Blaine.
Yeah, that's a different story.
Yeah.
So this is one of the new songs I'm working on.
Okay.
I don't know if you can hear it, but
Very little. Can you put it to your speaker?
I don't even know where my speaker's at.
Oh.
It's about to get louder.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a little beat. Like
Wait, so who's
I like
singing
it.
that?
I like the beat.
I get the stuff. Oh, wife Lilith replied to me.
Make sure you say hi to her from us, okay?
Yeah, I will. I buy my beats offline, so somebody else does it.
Okay, so you just want the beat and then you take the words away.
Yeah, no. I keep the words like that. She's gonna be in there. I buy them with
okay.
books. She said, I said, I'd like to speak with you. You might be watching me on Sunny's channel, but I want to hear your words. She said, nah, I seen every single one's comments. I keep tabs. Whatever. All right, girl. Ooh,
Yeah.
I was trying to be cool, but whatever.
Well,
But
at the end of the day, we're not game players. I'm not a game player. I know you're not a game player.
No.
Want to play your games? Go back to kindergarten. On
Well,
there.
I mean, I don't think anyone said anything bad. I mean, wife Lilith, you're Keegan's girlfriend. Clearly, that's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to show text from other people, do it. That's fine. I no one's arguing with you, hon.
Yeah, but just make sure you get my address right if you're going to do it. Just make sure you get my address right if you're going to post it.
Yeah. So I'll send you.
So I really like that. And Blaine, you're not alone.
Yeah, you're not alone.
You're not
That's
alone.
yeah. That's the whole thing.
Not alone. Yeah. No, I liked it. It was catchy. I could to my ear. I always listen if it's to my ear, and if it sounds catchy. Anyways, I like the words. I like the beat.
I'll pull up one of my beats.
You're gonna have me singing that tonight. I'm not alone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Deb, we're gonna be going to bed going. You're not alone.
And your husband's gonna be going. No, you're not. Shut up.
Recorded because I got
Not yet.
It's like because I haven't wrote a song in forever, so I was like, I've been in the slump, so I want to write it like.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to be like, it's been a long time since I picked up this pen and tried to write this music. I try to do everything and I just can't seem to get through it. I try to grasp the fact that I lost my dad and everything's so black in my mind. I'm 6 feet deep with no way out, but I can't hear the words that be coming from my mouth.
Absolutely. Eminem in the house. Yeah.
Right, and then you throw the female in there, and it's like Dido and Eminem when they did that song for 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to come up with my own rap song. We're gonna have a rap off one day.
Sonny, you
We'll
don't
have to do it.
Hey,
the Canadians are not known for their rappers.
You know what? No. I know.
Hey,
I know.
Mercury's, man, he's killing it over there.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like Justin Bieber.
Yeah. What,
Mercury's came out of Canada.
Deb, what?
Deb, are you convulsing over
I'm trying to think. What's his name from Canada? Oh my gosh, he's big. He's big. I'll think of it in a minute.
Okay. Because I don't really actually know who you're talking about till you say it.
You will when I say it.
I know. True that. But anyway, Blaine, I love. It's kind of like when I'm listening to Eminem. That's how I felt there. I'm at first sometimes I'm just listening to the beat of the song. But what always pulls me in, like with stuff like Eminem, is kind of like the talking, but then that nice little hook, that little chorus area as well. But I love listening to his words because his words are a story.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's just exactly it. Like any day I could probably write you something, but they're not your words.
That's the thing that I don't like about rap nowadays, because rap was based you look at it in the 90s with Tupac and Biggie. Rap was originally poetry.
Right.
It was originally poetry, and
actually, it wasn't.
Well,
I mean, hip hop, hip it to the hippity
Yeah,
hip
I
hip,
know
the hopper.
that.
You can't stop rocking with it.
Yeah, you got all that.
I know that song, Deb.
That's poetry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
that was the first one that came out big time.
Yeah, it all. You don't stop to the drop, the boogie, the chop, the boogie to the boogie to the beat. Yeah, even before then, but you know, it's how I express myself. Like I got this. One of my verses goes like this. It goes, and just listen to it a little bit. It goes. Darkness is consuming as these thoughts become entombing from a life that I have lived, coming back to pursue me. And I catch myself slipping, so I try to push them back, but I don't want to run from these things of the past. It all started with addictions I inherited from my dad, to the money and the drugs that I pushed about the trap. Gang brothers and my wife having sex behind my back fueled the anger and the hatred that I already had. But I can't seem to escape these mind-consuming thoughts. I just want to plant my feet so I can learn how to walk away from the man that's outlined in the chalk. And I'm tired of rebellion. Please, God, help me walk.
You heard it here first, folks.
Love it.
You heard it here first.
Awesome. The rapper I was trying to think of was Drake.
Oh, Drake.
Yeah, he's from Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's from Canada.
He's like rapper like.
Yeah, he was on Degrassi first. You know, he was a Christian rapper before anything.
Yeah, he's like the Katy Perry of rap.
Well, I'll tell you, you talk to Vincent there, and he'll sing something. You'll sing your thing. Put some beats behind it. And yeah, I would love to have you guys on doing that. You know, like I said, sometimes you just have to be chill and have chill nights and stuff like that.
Yeah. Miracle Heart said, "Wow, Blaine, you are so talented. I like your stuff."
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be posting more of it on my YouTube channel once I get it going. You know, so
yeah,
maybe
absolutely.
Maybe should I start writing beats?
No.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of like when you write a poem when you're sad or when you're happy. Usually people write poems a lot when they're sad. And it's really just expressing your feelings. And that's really what it is. Now, in actual rap, I've never been a fan of rap as long as it's done right, in a sense. And each to their own. But, you know, when something's done right, in a sense, and it has a good beat behind it. And like I said, and that's why I like Eminem. He comes to mind because I've listened to his quite often. And it's how it's done that really, you know, tugs at your heart.
Absolutely.
You know who sends me some really, really good rap tunes that I'm not familiar with is True Crime Bloke. Bloke has really good taste in rap.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, he's posted.
I can ride a pogo stick. Thank you guys. I'm trying to be, you know, I wasted a lot of talent, but
you know what? But again, you can't change time. Can't turn back time. Right?
No.
But right. I mean, at the end of the day, everything is brought into where you are today.
You were just getting more material.
I'm glad that you've found a newer path and a better path for yourself, and especially for your children. You know, and all those important in your life. Anyway, because
Right.
all you can do is take care of yourself, or you know what I mean. Nobody can else
Yeah.
can, fix. Tell Ashley tisk for drinking though. I'll drink
Yeah.
for her
I
instead.
know. I know. I'm gonna tell her
Blaine,
that. I'm gonna pick her.
You're gonna get her in the morning.
Yeah, here in a couple hours.
Just
I'm
tell
like,
her.
oh, I'm like, Sonny, Aspen, and Deb said, ooh, tisk.
Well, no, you just tell her that I'll drink for her next time she has the urge. She can
Yeah.
watch me as I pour it back and see.
Yeah, see, I got it right here. I'm ready to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But in all honesty, I mean, I'm sure she's having a bad night tonight. So
Yeah.
my heart goes out to her. No one.
Yeah.
No,
Well-
I mean, that's not going to be a good night for anyone to spend the night in jail, especially.
No, see, and I told her I was on my way to get her too.
Yeah. Was she upset?
No, she was not upset.
Understood.
Yeah,
Well,
she knew. She
yeah.
knew.
Well, can I just ask you, the time before this one, when's the last time she was in a jail overnight?
Almost, a little over a year ago. She was there for like 4 months.
Oh, dang. Okay. So also a day is nothing then.
Yeah, no, not to her.
Yeah.
No, but I'm sure it can
Yeah.
throw you into some. I'm sure it can
Nobody wants to be
some
there.
PTSD back. When you.
Yeah, it sucks when you first get there. I sleep when I first get there. I sleep for like 2 weeks just to catch up to reality.
Right.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
sucks.
Anne says,
We're thinking about her tonight. Then.
yeah. Anne says you're on a positive road now. Just keep running that race. And Steph, of course, is thanking the pogo stick. Really brings my daughter and I remember that freaking pogo stick. That pogo stick can kiss my ass. I like I like the lemon loop thing that I did instead. The pogo stick was like 3 bounces and I was off. 3 bounces and I was off. I'm very competitive, and I could not master that stupid pogo stick.
I haven't rode a pogo stick since I was a kid, man.
Even in prison? Hey, wait, Blaine. Even in prison? Kidding.
Yeah. Yes, tisk.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh
here,
my goodness.
I'll show you why I can't have a drink.
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah, because of that. Exactly.
I'm on house arrest.
Yeah. Wait a second. Okay, wait a second. But you said, did you not say that you and her were, having a few?
Yeah.
Can we edit that?
It don't matter. They don't fuck with me.
No? Okay. I was just thinking, well, I remember what you said earlier, and I'm like, well, like, if they arrested her, why didn't they arrest you too?
Oh, because I pass all my drug screens.
Okay.
It
Somebody
seems
else.
like a stupid rule.
Yeah, it's dumb. Like, I take mouth swabs and she has to pee. So,
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny is my twin sister's ex that she was with, that she has 2 children with, every time he has to do a pee test, he uses somebody else's pee, obviously, right?
yeah, we can't do that here.
Yeah. And so the job that he was just at, they did an on the site pee test. So what did he do? Walked off the job.
Oh, yeah. That sucks. See,
Because-
here, they have a guy that watches you pee.
It's just
Like,
freaking, I know it's pot. It was just
Well,
pot.
What if you're pee shy?
oh, trust me, I'm pee shy, and that sucks. Like, if you don't pee, they consider it a fail. There's this gay guy that does it.
It's okay, Rainbow.
I mean, he's cool as a fan. Like, he's cool as a fan. I always sit down to pee when I have to pee. So there's times where I've had to try 5 or 6 times, and finally they put me on mouth swabs because I couldn't pee. But they make you drop your pants all the way down to your knees. You got to pull everything out of your pockets. You got to turn around and spin. You got to start peeing and then stop so they know it's real.
Right? Crazy.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude, you want to pull yours out and compare? Is that what pretty much happened?
No, I don't
Yeah, Deb got that look, I swear. She's like, oh,
I'm sorry, what?
Not what? No, nothing. Okay.
I used to have. I used to
It
know.
really
somebody,
helps
but
with all of this helps so much with credibility.
I know. I used to have someone that I knew that would they knew that I was, but that I don't do anything. Like I don't even smoke pot or anything. So anytime they had a job interview or anything, they would be like, "Hey, can I have your pee?" And it's just the oddest question to be asked by someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so can you?
But
Can
I never gave it to him.
I guess, okay, Blaine, can you remind people what it is? And no offense, but Support with Steph said I would never be able to poop in jail. Remember we had that discussion on your channel? So when somebody needs to take a big shit, what exactly do you do to cover yourself? Seriously, because you're
In jail, you just you hang up a curtain. You take your blanket and you extend it from one side of the room or the other side of the room, one side of the room to the other side of the room. Now in prison, you're SOL, buddy. You got 4 toilets right next to you, and the rule is there has to be a toilet in between you guys. You can't sit right next to them.
right.
That's an unspoken rule. Same thing in the shower.
Yeah.
Unless it's a private shower, and that's usually when the trash can's in front of it.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. See, these are things that go through my head, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because if you've not been in the situation, you wouldn't know.
Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like. No, I'm not even going to say what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Kegan Dunker's in, Kegan Kline's in for. Boy.
Well, Tim, yeah.
He'll probably go to Newcastle though.
I would hate to be in the same cell watching him wipe his ass. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much.
I think we've reached the limit of credibility for the evening.
Yep. Oh boy.
I was trying to help poor Steffa out there. I wanted her to grasp it all again because I know that I'd probably be constipated myself because I wouldn't want to either. But then at some point, it's just got to come out, right? And I'm just like, but those are things that you think about in your head, like all these different scenarios. Yeah.
I know. I mean, you don't. It is because you know what I mean. Yeah. Look, listen, check it out. Because when we're in jail, we think things like this too. Okay, so when we're in jail, there's girls. We wonder how the girls bit. You know what I mean? And there was a hole in the wall, where in the cell that I was at, where we could pass notes back and forth to the girls and stuff. And you know,
yeah.
I asked them, I'm like, hey, do you guys do this? Do you guys do that? And they're like, we do the same stuff you do. And it's like, oh, okay, that's a relief. You know what I mean?
Wait, what do you mean? Where do you get toilet paper?
What do you mean? Toilet paper?
They provide that, right?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, they provide it. Yeah, that's like they provide it. You get a free roll a week, or you can buy, you get 1 or 2 a week, but you stock up on toilet paper because you could buy it on commissary too.
Because it would be bad for everyone if it would be bad for everyone if they didn't provide that.
You can get toilet paper every day in jail.
Huh? How much does a roll of toilet paper cost?
Like 75 cents.
So there's no set amount to how much commissary you can have a month?
No, it depends because I know you can get $100 a week in jail, and I think it's $300 a month in prison.
That's what I thought I read somewhere.
Okay, so you have so did you literally get $300 a month?
Yeah, I mean, I hustled, so I got 50 from home. I got $100 every 2 weeks, and then I hustled.
Yeah,
I was in charge. Like, I did all the tattoo stuff. Like, when I was in prison, I didn't tattoo, but if you wanted a tattoo motor, you had to come through me because I was the guy to get you the tattoo motors, and that's $50 a tattoo motor, or half a Suboxone strip.
Okay, gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay,
so you could even get Suboxone going through jail.
Oh man, and you can get Suboxone, crack, heroin, Tunchi is which is Kimmy or spice. That's the main commodity.
Yeah,
you can get everything in prison.
What the heck's
needles.
that? Uh-huh. Can you put it in an interest-bearing account? Yeah. Can you or does it where does the money actually sit?
Oh, it sits on your JPay account on a computer.
Oh, okay.
You can do everything from a computer.
Okay. So, I mean, it's so basically, obviously, the money truly comes from a bank that's set
Yeah,
up.
well, your people put a debit card so you get paid in prison. You have to work, you get paid $20 a month, I think, in prison, and
That's
from the
it.
state, that's it. You get paid 5 cents an hour. And
Let's let's answer that one for Adam again. I know you've answered this before, but obviously he meaning not tonight. You didn't, but you told us before. But do you want to answer him again? How some asshole brought it in? Yeah.
And that could be a literal. Well, no.
Because I remember you saying some of the corrections officers and different people.
Yeah, some of the correction officers will bring it in. There's a girl here who just got fired last year when I was in jail. She was bringing in the pack. They come in. It comes in that way. A lot of people, most of your drugs and stuff, will come in through the guards, and but a lot of it, in jail, if it comes in from the inmates, it's because people come back from prison with it, or they smuggle it in their rectal area. And the same, the prison wallet, prison purse. And it's the same way in prison. They'll have their people drop it off, and the guys who go out and work off camp in prison, they'll get it, package it up in balloons, and then bring it in that way.
Yeah. And okay, so let me ask you something here. And I thought that this happened with the Bernstein case. Have you ever personally saw or heard a story where basically a child pedo is in jail, that the guard actually opens it up so that he can be taken out, so that he could be killed?
Pedophiles?
Yeah. Meaning where the guard or a person within the system actually helps to make that happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been told. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, because, I mean, in the county jail right now, he sits in general population, or would they segregate him?
Who?
They segregate you. They put you in protective custody.
Yeah.
You're in a totally different block.
Okay. So you're
Because
not.
if as soon as they see you're on news for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have where I'm at. They have bubbles, they have PC bubbles that they put those people in, because they know if you're on a regular block, you're getting smoked.
Well, I mean, in a jail, right?
That's what I'm talking about. In the jail,
okay.
They have
Okay.
bubbles.
In that Barbara McDonald interview, I mean, you could see other prisoners walking around behind.
Well, those are they put the prisoners that are in PC together, pedophiles and stuff like that.
Right.
They put those prisoners together, but regular prisoners won't be with them, because they know. I remember we were sitting in the day room one day, and this guy came across for killing his baby, or something to do with his baby, and he was sitting on the table, and the COs came in and snatched him up and put him in the bubble.
Okay, and they call. Sorry, you said that they call them bubbles. That's just what they call it, right?
Yeah, well, it's a bubble because
it looks like a bubble.
Yeah, it looks like a bubble. It's a small area with dorm or cells.
Okay, gotcha. And so, let me ask this: in prison, when Kegan goes to prison,
he'll probably go to Newcastle.
Okay, and is that where most of the child pedos are?
That's because of that reason there, because they were starting to, because a lot of them were getting killed and murdered and beat up and stuff, they segregated them into Newcastle prison.
Okay.
Sex offenders, child molesters,
right?
Things like that.
Okay, and is that the only kind of prisoners that can mostly go there?
Yeah, at Newcastle, yeah. But now I heard that they're starting to reintegrate them back into regular prisons.
Oh, really? Why would they do that, actually?
Because they're tired of segregating them, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you guys, Deb, Adam, I think we're good. You have to go get Ashley in the morning, but are you working tomorrow as well?
No, I've been off since Thursday.
Okay. Hold on a second. Actually, what is today? Oh, today's Friday. Right. I forgot. I'm a jobless hobo at the moment. Yeah, because my job came to an end on a few days ago. Because it would
Oh,
have
I'm
been.
sorry.
Oh no, don't be sorry. It is what it is. Um, the funniest shit happened. To be honest with you, we're gonna just call this karma working at its finest. Um, Probably shouldn't tell the story online as much as I want to. Let me just put it this way. I can tell you privately, but karma came back the next day. So here I am. I am at home, whatever, and I gamble sometimes on my online gambling. Ever since COVID came along, you had to purchase tickets for lottery. But anyways, next thing I know, I'm like, oh, you can gamble on here too. But anyways, so sometimes I go to Dunder, but sometimes I go to Play It Now. It's only a BC thing. So the funniest shit happened. So I put in, I think it was like $100, 150, and I win $3,000. Okay.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Okay. So the very next day, karma is happening at work. At that very, all I want is my paycheck. But let me tell you, something went down the next day that I'm glad I wasn't there. Let me just put it that way. Um, Let me just put it this way. No, I better not say anything. But anyways, karma came, and I was like, go figure. And so then the next day or yesterday, I get my money, right? I get my money, and I put in $200, I think total, right? And I win $2,000. So let me just put it this way: I'm up $5,000, and my salary was 3,400 a month, $1,700 a paycheck.
Jesus.
So I'm just like, thank you. Thank you,
Yep.
karma. Thank
Thank
you
you,
so
karma.
much, karma. Because I could not stop winning. It was just like I play a certain game, and honestly, like I'm not even gonna get into it, but I play a certain game, and it was just like win, 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 win. And then when it starts losing, it's just time to stop. But anyways, so this used to I stopped playing on that site about a year and a half ago or whatever, but I thought I'd go back to this particular game, and it's called Black Knight, or Mighty Black Knight it's called. But anyway, because it was one of the first games I ever played, and I just remember I was playing that game and this one called Magic Ocean. And this particular day, I was just winning. Everything I was touching was golden. And I was just like, I was just like a buck, betting my buck and type of thing. And I kept getting bonuses after bonus. It was crazy. I literally went to work that day hitting the freaking spin button, like, oh, I could not stop. I was just getting bonuses. You can always tell, like, certain days they're just whatever. But anyways, I just want to say that karma is a beautiful thing. So while I was sitting here making enough money to get me through till through September and a little bit extra, in a sense, right? Because I mean, expenses are a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rent. I mean, it's really expensive. $1,500 for rent. Car insurance and car vehicle. Our car vehicle payment is like $1,100 a month. Plus you're on top of that, like your other bills, your credit cards and different things. And freaking my electricity bill alone for 2 months was 300 and something freaking ass dollars. But anyways, so I just love when karma rears its nice head, because what you put out there is what you get back in the universe. So if you want to put out bad shit and do things, then karma's going to come bite you in the ass. You never know when, but it's going to come bite you in the ass. But if you put out good shit, and I know I put out good shit, that, like I have my angels in a sense. Like I was just sitting there going, Mother, is that you? You watching over me, Mother?
Yes.
But anyways, I'm just saying, like, so here, oh, whatever. I'm just going to simply say it, to be honest with you. So here the next day, the sheriff Yeah, it has to be the sheriff's office in a sense, or what they call the sheriff. They come in and they start taking the stock, right? And the reason why is because I'll tell you why. Because when you play with fire with employees and you try to not pay the government properly and you try to rip off WCB, which is Workmen's Compensation Board. Oh yeah, that's expensive, Sharon. When you try to rip off the government, it's not a good thing. So we were always deemed as self-employed. We are absolutely 100% not self-employed. We are employees. We get told what time to be there. Da 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 da. It's just a way to avoid paying CPP, WCB, and all that stuff. That's why. So, bottom line is, the day after I left, because this has been going on for about 2 years, and the day after I left, the sheriff comes in and they start backing up a truck, pull out boxes to start packing up the stock. You know?
Oh shit.
Yeah. So you wanna just talk about karma in a sense? You know,
Yeah.
I told them both how they treated me. Um, what they did was wrong on how they did it. You don't you don't sit there and say, yeah, sales are down. We got to let few of you go here, and then ask you if you go, hey, do you want your job back the same out of the same freaking next day, and then take it away again, then give it back and take it away, because it's not because they didn't want me or like me. It's just out of the people that were staying, I was the least I was one of the least experienced compared
Oh,
to
wow.
the others that have been there, or had the more experience, because other people could eye test. But I'm not going to get into that whole story. But anyways, I just like to go, karma. Thank you, karma. I love you.
Yes.
Put out good shit, and good shit comes back to you. You put out bad shit, and the universe is going to hate you. And you're going to think every cloud that's following you is that dark cloud, because of the negativity that you surround yourself with, or the poison that you surround yourself with. That's why when they say, Blaine, you are who your friends are, it's because it's true. You are who your friends are. If I look at your Facebook and I can see a bunch of, troublemakers on it and stuff like that, I know you're probably not somebody that I probably want to hang with or get to
Yeah,
know,
absolutely.
because it's true. So if you run with the wrong crowd or wrong people, I'm back in the day when my ex, like first ex, was, this is when I was a teen, really, was buying drugs. I hated the fact of being mixed up with people that bought pot and hash and oil and stuff like that. It just made me feel like I was a criminal.
Yep.
And I hated those people that would knock on your freaking door out of nowhere going, hey, you home? Can I stay the night? No, dude, get the frick out of here.
I hated that too. That's the bad thing about selling drugs.
I know. Yeah. So it's just one of those things, right? But yeah. So Deborah, Adam, they're probably just snoozing right now. Actually, I think it's just me and you here now.
No, I'm here.
Oh no. But yeah, no.
No, we're reading all kinds of messages that were getting sent to us.
But that wife
good?
Lilith, she's just gone crazy with her little shorts tonight.
Oh, is she messaging? Wife Lilith, why haven't you messaged me? You're
No,
messaging
it was
everybody else.
another.
It's
short
about you.
It's another short she posted online about, someone sent me about, that says,
thank you.
I told murder sheets about Sunny, Alicia, and Kelly's sexting. So your favorite mole chaser has been talking dirty, huh? Yes, she definitely was, and she added money several times for kidney stones. Even had a book sent to him.
Oh, so at what point was all of this true?
Got a secret, can you keep it? Swear this one you
Yeah.
say. Better lock it in your pocket.
Exactly. So are you saying
she
that
might want to remember that you're the one that got Graz's channel removed.
Yeah.
She might want to
remember that. Yeah, according to Graz, I did. Let me. So you're saying that she's literally sending you that
No, she posted that short on YouTube.
Oh, well, what do you got to say about that? To be honest with you, I mean, obviously it's all true. I mean, I don't even know how to defend myself right now.
Kidney stone. What are kidney stones? Am I like out of it?
Remember he said he had some. Remember that was something that he had said he had kidney stones and that he needed $17 for kidney stones. That was something he told that came out a couple of weeks ago.
Wow.
But I have to say, Sonny, you're actually you're not my favorite mole chaser, but you are in my top 3.
Thank you. You know,
who would be your number 1?
I'm just excited to be in another video. Thank you so much, wife Lilith. And I mean, obviously your accuracy and your reporting is like far on.
Right.
Spot
Yeah.
on.
But yeah, because from what you read, it did not sound like sex to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Considering I have proof, that's the difference. You don't. But anyways, what were you gonna say, Blaine? So thank you.
I was going to say, it's when they stop talking about us is when we should be worried.
Yeah. This, for me, honestly, it really does just make me laugh because at no point do I really actually care what Groz says, what Asshat says, what anybody says. In fact, I will laugh at it because when people that are lowlifes like that need to try to use others for their what do I want to call it, their entertainment values, because they got nothing to report on, they have no knowledge of Delphi, they're just the titless human beings out there that have nothing better to do, you know. But I don't think that I aspire in my life to ever sink that low to them. But when I do, I will come to you. Thank you for making a video about me. Thank you. Thank you.
And for those of you watching,
the thing is that if you're saying something, you have to be accurate and you have to be able to back it up. If you can't, that's considered slander. So she needs to, for her protection, be careful, because saying that someone did something like that without having proof of it could get you in trouble for slander.
I'll have to go take a look at that video.
Fair warning.
Yeah, fair warning.
Yeah.
Fair warning.
In the words of one of my very favorite housewives, don't come for me unless I send for you.
Which one said that? I love that.
I believe it was Kenya Moore on Atlanta.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, as much as I do get enjoyment out of poking the bear, you know, because these people just don't impact me. So when I got the honor that somebody made a video, you know, even if it's, you know, full of truths, obviously. Now, I was wondering why he didn't sex text me back. Oh my goodness. You know, is it because I have a husband? Maybe that was it. Maybe he caught on.
He clearly has very strict moral guidelines he abides by.
Absolutely. But yeah, so I'll have to appreciate that. Usually I don't watch these things, but I'll watch it for you tonight, Lilith.
I would never have seen them, but people send them to us, you know, so. But,
yeah.
And
yeah.
Sharon Park should move back to North Carolina. It's the best.
Yeah. So
and the other thing is that we know that Sunny did not have Kegan's chirp number because she was asking us to try to find it from somebody.
Well, no, Sunny did chirp with him.
Yeah, I did chirp.
Well,
remember, I read it.
That after we found the chirp thing was like recently?
No, July 11th. Yeah, July 11th.
Never responded.
Oh, okay. Why were you asking us for that number then?
She was asking to verify.
I said to verify that number. I said, did you ask that person to verify? No. I clearly messaged him July 11th, August 1st, August 5th, and yeah.
That makes sense. I couldn't figure out why you were asking for the number.
Yeah, no. But if I ever get desperate like you, wife Lilith, and feel the need to, I don't know. I like, see, because Kegan, he's been my dream man. This is a secret between us, though. You guys don't know this. So I would trade in my 32-year-old gorgeous husband any day for Kegan. Just saying. And you can put that in a video. Thank you. So yeah, have fun with that.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you were thinking, Blaine? Like, I'm gonna ditch Ashley because
yeah, absolutely.
Kegan's a free man. Oh, let me just. I hate to give her attention, but Lilith, for you, I'm gonna do this. Wife_Lilith. There you go.
I just get offended. All these people have people that love them, and I'm over here single.
No.
Like Kegan Kline's rolling deep in it, and I'm over here like.
Well, he's definitely rolling.
It's so well, you're a good-looking man.
I'll be cuddled up with my cat later tonight.
See, now, Lilith, that's news, okay? That right there is news. Snuggling with the cat tonight. Sorry, Deb. So wait, I just want to recall this. So I sex texted. Oh, I sent money. Oh, thanks, Laura. She knows it. Laura knows. I probably sent Kegan like ending in 69. You guys know me, right?
Right. Thank you, Laura.
Yeah, chirping technology. Thank you.
Yep, I got my glass.
Thank you, Laura.
Glass. We haven't heard the music yet.
All right, let's see your glass.
Mine's a little shiny.
Oh yeah, that's good gloss there. Okay. Before you go anywhere, I'm gonna find my picture of my niece because I have to show you.
Yeah.
Every time I look at you for some reason, not that you are my niece, but I swear to God, like you could be like her father or something like that. Well, how old are you again, Blaine?
32.
Okay. Maybe not quite. Well, she'll be 20. No, not quite the father.
There it is. So he's the same age as your husband, Sonny.
I know. Oh, yes, you are.
Yep.
I can rock it with all of them, Lilith. It's not just kind of. Just saying.
Adam.
Why did you move me?
Did you do that, Adam?
Adam did it. I didn't.
Guess what? I figured out how to do it a while ago.
Wow. You go, Deb.
I think this was the.
Get the rock bar. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay.
I'm not doing that, by the way.
Oh, of course you're not.
I wasn't.
I'm dead.
I did it.
Was it Deb?
You should never have added me to StreamYard.
Sonny.
Did you learn that trick from wife Lilith?
Sonny, I think we could take those privileges away tomorrow.
That's funny. Okay, let me just find my little carrot top here.
Oh,
Okay.
Laura June said, Blaine, are you single and ready to mingle? No, Laura, he's not.
Gosh, no. Nope. I'm faithfully acquired.
Faithfully.
Oh shoot! Now I forgot the words to that song already.
It depends on what you look like.
Depends. Yeah.
You're not alone.
You're not alone. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second here. Let me just pull those two pictures. Oh, I swear. I mean, I have this picture still open. Do your nails. Just do your nails. Let me just go to my downloads for a second. I have my twin sister has 4 kids, 3 girls, and the youngest one being a boy. But I'm just going to show you the 2 girls to show you they have different dads though, so you're going to understand this in a second here. Okay, so let me just share the screen for a second. Okay, the first one you're going to see is my older niece Paige, who is going to be 32 coming up here.
Is she the one that was on? Is she the one that was on your?
Is she the one that does drugs?
No,
oh, yeah, she was on here.
Which one was on your live?
She popped on.
Yeah, both of them actually.
I think the one
Like
he's
Haley.
Thinking of.
I think he's
is
thinking
the
of Haley.
redhead. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
That was Haley, right?
Okay, so this is my oldest niece Paige, who is still struggling and battling with drugs, and so that's Paigey. I call her Paigey Wagey. She's my she's the firstborn there.
Beautiful.
Oh, she's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, she's pretty. I
Um,
like her eyebrows.
hey, what'd you say? You
I
tried.
said I like her eyebrows.
Yeah. So yeah, Paigely,
She looks like you, Sonny, a little bit.
Yeah, she
somewhat.
kind of
I
does.
see it
Yeah.
through the mouth, and I see it through the nose and eyes too.
If you use the
Yeah.
word beautiful and page in the same sentence, okay, I'll take that. Sorry, wife Lola. You know, sorry, wife Lola. But anyway, so that's I just gotta go find it again. Okay, so now are you ready for the next one? Hey, where the heck did it go? I hate how you. Okay. I swear to God, if there's one screen I hate the most, it's when I share this particular program because it always goes big on me. Okay, where is? Oh, now, that's Haley. That is the sister to Paige. Whoops, where the frick did she go? Where the hell did
That
she go?
picture doesn't do her justice, though.
No, but I just saw it. I was just cropping these one. Now talking about the red hair, Blaine?
Oh yeah, she's got bright red
Oh.
hair like me. It looks like my beard.
Yeah, absolutely. And do you know? Well, hold on, Adam. If she watches it and you say that picture doesn't do her justice,
It doesn't do her justice because she was on your live that night. And she was gorgeous.
yeah, no.
I mean, she's gorgeous there, but that it doesn't do her justice.
Yeah.
When Haley was younger, little redhead. When Haley was younger, when Haley was mad, and if you asked her something and she didn't want to answer, she would always do this. She'd always go, "Arr, arr." And as she got older, she never lost that. She would growl.
I do that too.
What'd you
That's
say?
how I growl too. That's how I got the nickname Red Grizzly.
Yeah, that's pretty much with Haley. She'd give you this evil look and she'd just be like, "Arr," like I'm mad. Okay, Haley. Right, this kid could break everything in your house. Biggest klutz ever. Right? And she'll go, Auntie, could you tell me of all the things I did, remember when I was a kid? Can you tell me all those stories? No problem, because I remember it like it was yesterday. Broke pretty much everything in my house. And then I said it to my sister one day. I said, "What? I can't handle this anymore." She's like, "Well, you're the one watching her." And I'm like, "But it doesn't matter. You're watching her literally within a foot away, and this child could destroy anything in a second. You like all she had to do was move." Like, Blaine, I had these things called precious moments on a
Yeah.
curio cabinet up
I
on
know
the wall.
those things. Yes,
Yeah.
my mom had those.
So my mom had bought us these. My sisters had crystals, and my mom thought I was different, so got me the precious moments. Anyways, so I had this. I had bought in this curio little cabinet thing, just like a wood thing that you put on the wall, put a few ornaments on it, and I am not kidding you. Like that, this happened. So Haley was about I don't know, a year and a half years old. Haley would have a ball in her hand out of the toy box because my son had a ton of toys, I'm not gonna lie. And so we always had those tubs. But anyways, so I'm not kidding you when I say that Haley, and she would go like this, and this is how she would throw. Kind of Adam, like your little wave, hello, like that.
Hello.
But, hello. Like my hair. No, but anyways, so she would always go like this and go, and so this one particular day, and she breaks everything, she isn't even facing the same way as the curio cabinet. And this rubber ball, literally, she throws it and it bounced off this wall, bounced off that wall, back onto the other wall to hit my freaking giraffe precious moment.
No.
And I am like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This kid. So I could be watching her and you could be talking to her. And then in that split second, she'll go, Auntie, what's this? And I'd say, oh, that's for CDs. You put CDs in there and play music or whatever. And as soon as you said that, her hand went right into the CD thing. And then she starts swirling all the CDs around, scratching them all up. And I'm just like, you don't understand, sister. I watch this kid like a hawk, and this kid destroys everything. The steak was very costly, and it was kind of funny, but it's not funny when you're living it. Biggest klutz ever. Love you, Haley.
That's
Anyway,
crazy.
yeah. Okay. Anyway,
You know, my grandmother, one side of my family's German, and one side of my family is Irish, English, French, and my German grandmother, she used to tell me that she was terrified that she would have a grandchild with red hair, and she was convinced that people with red hair had been licked by the devil.
Oh,
yeah. Wow.
And so,
what
if there was a tinge of red in any of our hair, she would just get really, really worried.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I seen your bald head.
My bald head.
Yeah, I seen it when you were
Yeah.
bending down. I was counting your
Look,
bald.
this is me with hair.
Oh, let's see this.
Oh, look at that.
Oh wow, yeah. That's Elvis right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's me.
That
That's me and Ashley when we were 17.
So do you look at Vincent sometimes and you're like, you asshole with your
Yeah.
hair?
And then he looks at me like, damn, I wish I could grow a beard like that.
Probably.
And we were just talking about that the other day, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
he has some good locks.
He does. He definitely does. He was like, man, I wish I could grow a full beard like you, bub. I said, man, I wish I could just grow my hair back.
Right? I know. And he has one of those crimson chins, Terrell.
Oh, yes, he does.
Crimson chin.
We can all sit here and talk about how dreamy Vincent is.
Yeah. He just went to go to Tennessee to record an album.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Nice.
We're
But
Facebook friends, so I see his stuff.
Well, I was gonna say, I would
Laura,
love a night.
don't trip. You're okay. I know I'm sexy. Thank you.
Yeah.
I take it as a compliment.
So, yeah, we're gonna get going, guys, tonight, and
So
thank
another
you.
one of those hour-and-a-half live, Sonny. Good job.
I know. I was looking at it. I was like, "Oh, Adam, if you keep talking, we're gonna go over that floor." Oh, too late, because it was obviously me. But I saved you a little bit of time. I saved you like 30 seconds. But okay. So, Deb, Adam, Blaine, any final words for anything? It doesn't matter. Blaine, again, if you want to say what you're, if you're going to be hosting a live tomorrow night or not.
Well, today in my time, but yeah, I'm gonna resume my lives tonight, 9:30 Eastern time. Be there. If you haven't been subscribed, the link's on here. I don't have my phone up. I would post it, but yeah, I'll be resuming live tonight. So
when you schedule it, we'll post the link in our Facebook group as well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll put your link up there quickly, Blaine. 1 sec.
Just want to say happy Labor Day to everyone. Labor Day weekend.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yeah,
We'll
have
see everyone
fun,
Sunday night,
but be
right?
safe. What?
I said we'll see everyone Sunday night, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Have a good time this weekend, but be safe.
Oh, I'm busy on Sunday.
Yeah, everyone, if you do something, don't drink and drive. Be safe. Call an Uber, call a Lyft, whatever.
Right.
I took an Uber for the first time yesterday.
You did?
I did, because my niece drove me. I know you want to get going, but my niece drove me and to the interview because my husband was away, and normally I would ask him just to take me after work because he has the vehicle. But anyway, so I was like, hold on before I take an Uber, let me call my niece. So my niece was waiting for me, but the lady was taking longer than was expected. So I told her, hey, look, go ahead, you go. I'll just take an Uber home. So I Ubered it. I was watching the little vehicle move along, and I'm just like, okay, cool. And the guy pulls up right beside me or whatever. Nice guy. Gave him a $10 tip too, because he was just like, thank you. Because we were chatting the whole way. You know me, I just chat with anyone. Anyways.
No.
This guy now is somewhere in Canada going, I've got to find
my
out.
ears. My ears.
He's like, do you know that there's a person in Kegan, Indiana that was on a bridge?
I know. Well, you know what?
And he has balls.
I do tell some people that, but I didn't want to get into the depth of the fact. But I told him I follow or I have a YouTube channel and true crime. website for whatever. And yeah, because we were just talking and cool. I can talk with like freaking the dirt if I wanted to, really. Doesn't matter. As long as it has some sort of ear or outlet, I can pretty much talk to it. The interview was fine, Lisa. Thank you. It's a very cute little boutique-y thing. It was actually quite different, to be honest with you. There's, pros and cons to it, but who knows? I'm just kind of a YOLO person. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't.
Yep. Laura,
I'm gonna
I've
go
not
ahead
gotten
and
my invite yet. but-
Yes.
guys.
Yeah. Have a good night. Thanks, Blaine. We're gonna get off here in just a second.
Bye, Blaine.
Good night, Blaine.
Bye. Love you guys. Good night.
Tell Ashley,
Night, Blaine.
Bye.
send Ashley our love.
Have a
I
great
will.
weekend.
Laura.
Yeah, so I've not gotten my invitation from Steve about voting this weekend.
I know.
But
right?
I would be happy to.
I don't think he loves you.
I've got my waiters all ready to go.
That reminds me of some person that drowned with waiters on. Literally.
You know, it's funny. A friend of mine actually asked me if I wanted to go to a lake in Georgia this weekend, and I couldn't go just because it's the beginning of the month and I needed to be careful for finances and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but
oddly enough,
how funny would if I ran into him?
I was going to say, funny enough, nobody asked me to go fishing or to GA. How ironic that you got an invite and I didn't get the invite.
Why didn't you get an invite?
I mean, I'm so close to GA. Is that Georgia?
Yeah.
I'm so close to GA. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, but it is. One of my very best friends is at a lake in Georgia this weekend.
Yeah.
Possibly the lake that Steve's at. That
Yeah,
I don't even think I was stalking him.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing it.
That would be hilarious.
When he
That
saw
would
me
be
go, Steve.
No. Okay, you guys got anything else to say other than that? I can just see someone commenting now. Well, don't watch the first half an hour or the last hour. It's always got to be somebody else. I remember somebody put a comment and they said, "Is that intro necessary?"
Yeah.
And I said, "Yes." That's all I said. Yes, it is. Yeah. Don't watch.
People are so funny.
I know.
People
Don't
are
watch the
so
intro.
funny. I'm like,
Yeah.
skip past it. If you're watching it, you don't even take
Yeah.
your finger and move that little thing.
Yeah. Grant, I would like to redo my part. You two are great. I look horrible in it, but
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, I really wanted to dedicate this night to our wife Lilith. Thank you for always supporting this channel and us and who we are as people. We appreciate all your truths and half truths and whichever. We just appreciate that. Thank you so much. And and during this whole process, I'm sure you're gonna get your karma, without a doubt. But thank you. Anything else, guys, before we wrap her up?
Yep. I think we will see everyone Sunday night.
Yes, I'm over here Sunday night.
You will not be?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, because Deb didn't tell me she wasn't going to be here on Friday till the last second, so I'm just going to pull a Deb. I'm not going to be there.
She did. Deb always said she wasn't going to be here Friday night.
I don't read Messenger. Don't expect me to. No.
Well, that's a big problem, isn't it?
Not from my end.
Hey, wait, Deb, as Sunny would say, that's a you problem, not a me problem.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, no, we'll see you Sunday night, guys. Have a great night. Take care.
Thank you,
And
everyone,
Good night,
tonight.
everyone.
thanks, Lord June, and thanks
Love you
for the
guys.
members, and thanks, Callie, and thanks everybody.
Yes.
Et
And
cetera,
thank
et
you,
cetera.
Blaine, for coming
Thank
on.
Yeah, Blaine, Glee, famously unfamous for your video capture there and stuff like that. So
Never silent. We were glad to see the little superstars.
yeah. Okay, ready? Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you.